T. McCluskey presents Arcade Talk live stream. It's time for the week. Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming tonight. We're going to do the Arcade Talk show. Yeah, that's right here. The Arcade Talk show. That's right, we're going to do it tonight. Come on, people, let's do it. Let's do the show. What show is that? That's the Arcade Talk show. Yeah, who's on tonight, you ask? You know who it is. Me, McCluskey. And who else? You know who it is?
What is up, everybody? Another Arcade Talk coming at you on this Thursday. We had a lot of excitement this week, so sit back while we uncover all this stuff that happened this week. Been busy. Let's get Papa Brad on here first. Let's roll it.
Arcade, pretty fun is thrill. AtGames Pinball, he's got the perfect skill. No one can beat him, he's got the high score. Papa Brad's gaming is a legend for sure. Papa Brad's gaming world, feels fun. With real pinball action, he's always on the run. Papa Brad, he's legend. His skills are unrivaled in the world of gaming. He's forever titled.
Welcome.
Right, all right. What's up, T. McCluskey? Congratulations for the 1K benchmark, my brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It's been a long road, man.
It's been a long road, but you finally made it. You got the long haul. That's a long haul trucking. You got it done.
Yeah, man.
So congratulations.
Thank you. Sometimes, man, I thought it was never gonna happen.
Well, you did it. You did it, and you did it right, my brother. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody in chat that who's helped give me to 1K. Wasn't for you guys, I would never got to 1K. So thank you guys out there in the chat as well. Appreciate it. You guys give me all the support, supporting us here on our live streams as well. So we both appreciate that. So thanks, everyone out there. Busy week here, Pop Bed.
Man, it has been a crazy week, man. It's been full of we got new pinball tables, new pinball machines from AtGames. AtGames is bringing the fire. But T. McCloskey, there's something I think we're going to need for this broadcast. McCloskey, something I think
get your popcorn out.
We're going to need something, T. McCloskey. Get out your popcorn.
Get your popcorn out. Look at that fancy light. Look at that fancy light you have over there.
It's fancy. Look at that. It's got the bulbs and everything, man.
Where'd you get that? Hobby Lobby or something?
Yeah, I think so. It's cool though, huh? It looks cool, huh? It looks like one of those things you see in a movie, like an old time movie or drive-in theater. I thought it reminded me of drive-in theater for some reason, but I thought it was cool. I had to have it, T. McCloskey. I had to have it.
Something you've seen like in the window. Right through.
Get out your popcorn. Get out your popcorn. I mean, we got a lot to cover, man. We got a very full list for AtGames of things to cover.
And what else do we have, Papa Brad? Oh,
got Pinball Bites.
Got the.
And we have a really cool Carlo game of the week.
Oh man, we got
one of my favorites, one of Papa Brad's favorites. Carlo gave me a great game that I love. So I got to do a little history piece on a game that I love. It's been a good week.
Yep. Made it for a busy week, man. Made it for a busy week. Pinball packs. We got. We also got the calendar for AtGames.
I haven't looked at the calendar yet. That's all going to be new to me. I've been busy today, T. McCloskey.
Oh yeah, you're.
School's starting back up, man. I've been in my classroom working.
Hey, Carl.
I'm glad to be back.
Hey, thanks for becoming a member. Thank you so much for that. Carl, I don't know why it's not working. Gifted 5 arcade talk.
Awesome.
There they come. Mad Dog got one. Nerd Musk got one. And then I guess that's it.
I got to open YouTube on my phone so I can see who got the subscriptions.
Mad Dog, Nerd Musk,
RD.
There it is. RD. And Ray.
Back to school, King Ed.
It's weird that last one came in late. And Ray got one as well.
Yeah, my channel's doing great as well. I did the Southern Fried Gaming Expo. I got the shirt with the UFO on it. I don't know if you can see it, T. McCloskey.
I can see it,
sucker. From Mars Graphics. My video for Southern Fried Gaming Expo's got over 2,000 views. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's real good.
For a small YouTuber like me, I mean, I'm very hit and miss with my views. I'll do one video, I'll get like 10 views, and I'll do another one, and I'll get a bunch of views. So it just kind of hit and miss. But they do like the Southern Fried Gaming videos are doing good.
That's awesome, man. Spent a lot of time on that, so you hope.
Yeah, I was there. I mean, I was Kermit the Frog on the scene. I feel like a lot of people told me that they liked it. They felt like it really captured like what it was like being there.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing.
Yeah, I got to play high scores and tap. That was one of my favorite things.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You get to play with him.
I was like, I don't know, go see Retro Ralph, play pinball with someone from the community. Pinball wins, Pinball wins every time.
Yep.
But it was awesome. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, King.
He's a heck of a good pinball player too. I like swim with the sharks, T. McCloskey. That's what I love about these tournaments. We get to swim with all the sharks.
All the sharks, yep.
Playing with the good people. That's how you get better, That's how you push yourself, You play with people that you got to play with people that can, iron sharpens iron, right?
Yep.
I got a lot of news, T. McCloskey. I got an OT computer since the last show.
Yeah, that's what you just told me.
We're just doing OTG.
yesterday. I think he finally told me. I was like, man, you've been holding out all week.
Yeah, man, I got the OTG computer for playing virtual pinball. It's great.
Patrick in the chat there says he's still hanging on number 2 on Kong.
That's awesome, man. I love that table.
Yeah. Oh, look, I have in my background. Look who's on
I
my
see
back
that,
box
man.
there.
Look at that back glass. Kong's eyes staring at you. You know, I like the back glasses that they picked for the games pinball better than the ones that Zen has on their thing.
Oh, really? I never.
Yeah,
really,
they're different. They're different. They're way cooler. AtGames did a great job with the back glass because it's different from the standard ones that I have when I play OTG.
No, Danny Johnson, you did not miss nothing. Yeah, I did not know
We'll
that.
talk about that when we talk about the Kong pinball pack. But I played all the tables in OTG today.
Yeah, I didn't really get to play anything today, man. Still busy from yesterday. I don't know what the hell I was doing all day. Well, preparing for the show for one.
Rated Latori's 3 on Kong.
Oh, he's still number 3. Yeah, I saw him on there.
That's
I was
awesome.
thinking maybe
I was on there for a little while. I was on there for. I'm probably not on there right now. I haven't checked, but
one of them, I think it's Kong or one of them, man. You have to get like 50 million to even get in the top 25. I was like, damn. I think I got like 15 on my best score so far. Like, I got a long ways to go, man. It's like, the scores are getting up there already. Ray number 1 on Godzilla versus Kong. That's my favorite.
Awesome. Go Ray.
Yep, go Ray. I'm thinking I'll be happy if I get the top 25. It stinks that they took the top 50 out for Zen. I wonder why they did that. Remember, at first it was 50. Now it's down to 25. It's like, damn. My dreams. It's hard to get up in the top 25 on any of the tables. You know, Zachariah.
Yeah, Thomas Jenkins says he really likes the Godzilla table. He's enjoying it.
There you go. I know it sucks. I like the top 50. Yeah, I like the top 52, man. It's tough to get in that top 25.
Yeah.
At first, you know, when it first dropped, man, I was on the top 25, but for shortcomings, you know, those people started playing it. People got home from work, man. It's like, see you later, sucker. You're not on the top 25 anymore. 26 says Godzilla's the best of the 3.
I would have to agree. You know, Godzilla is a hard table. You know, I don't know if we're going to jump into the pinball pack. Do you want to jump into that now and talk about it? It seems like a lot of people want to talk about it. Yeah, what's on the schedule first?
Let's get through this calendar and
the calendar and the news. But yeah, Godzilla is not. It does not baby you. It is a pinball player's table. If you just get on there and bang the ball around, you're going to get frustrated, and you might make some crazy videos on YouTube swearing at the pinball machine.
Dropping the frames don't help either.
Yeah, and you know, when you watch a video, you see the balls perfectly smooth, and you're freaking out.
I was playing mine a little bit before the show, and it's kind of janky a little bit in the middle. It kind of like jerks.
Yeah, I don't have any problem playing it. I mean, I played it versus OTG with my brand new computer with the 4700.
Oh, that one's gonna not. OTG's not gonna have any effect.
You know, it's like it plays fine. It plays really good. I mean, for a native table, I think it's amazing that what they accomplished.
Well, I mean, there is a little there's a little janky going on with the ball, and but the other two runs.
I disagree because I just played it again.
But I can
disagree. I mean, I disagree.
I don't have to disagree with you. I can slow it down. I'll do a slow mo video. There's some janky going on there. I even noticed it again tonight. It's just like it kind of like jerks a little bit, but it doesn't surprise me if there's something going on with it because that table has a lot going on.
Yeah, it does have a lot of lighting, but as far as you know, like I said, I just played it, and I'm sticking with my original review. I think it's one of the best tables I've made. Well, if you like your tables challenging. Now, if you want a table that's going to hold your hand and baby you, that's not the table to play. You know, no. Kong is you know, it's a harder table, honestly.
I didn't think it was that, but I know the ball. My first reaction when I made my videos was, "Hey, something's weird going on with that ball." So that was my first reaction in my videos because that was the first time I ever played any of those tables. Was my videos I did yesterday, I guess, right? Yeah, yesterday. And that's the first thing I noticed. But the other two run so smooth. But the other two don't have as much going on either. Godzilla, like you said, it's a challenging table and a lot of moving parts on that damn thing.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that later. Let's go through this quick stuff real quick. Let's jump in on this calendar. I know a lot of people like looking at the calendar. Not a whole lot going on this month, Papa Brad. Not a whole lot going on.
I haven't even looked at this yet.
We get Jurassic Park pack on the 21st. And that's the only pack we get this month for Zen.
That's a good pack, though. That's a good pack, the Jurassic Park pack.
Yeah, we played it in our tournament not too long ago.
I know. I can't wait to play it. See, here's the thing, Team of Claus. We spent a week playing Godzilla, and I played the hell out of that table.
Yep, so, that's one of the ones I played a lot.
I played a lot of Godzilla, so like I'm happy with the way it performs on AtGames. It's just my opinion.
Yeah. Unfortunately, then you notice one thing we do not see on this August calendar. We do not see the History Pack 2. So it's pushed back into September, I guess. Wow, I didn't think it would be pushed back that far. I know Magic Pixels must be working with Zen with this flipper lag, which AtGames did tell us, or was it earlier this week they told us that, or last week?
Yeah.
It was going to be delayed because, they're more concentrating on the flipper lag on Zens, which is awesome. So that tells me Magic Pixels is probably helping them out. So no way it makes sense for that to be delayed. But I thought for sure it'd come out here in August. So I guess not. It's going to be pushed into maybe September, October. We'll see. But at least we get one pack this month.
Well, the flipper delay is the number one concern too. Like, people that are critical of AtGames, it's the one thing that they want fixed the most.
Yep.
So, all hands on deck, and continue trying to, get it fixed.
Yep.
That being said, I'm still enjoying all the Zen tables. It doesn't really take away from my enjoyment of playing the tables.
No, not because I don't even really notice it anymore on any of the tables since Attack from Mars going forward. I don't really notice it. And I go from, it's like yesterday making my videos on Steam and then jumping up on the AtGames right after doing the Steam. I don't miss a beat.
The Godzilla flipper lag is very minimal. I mean, very minimal.
I mean, if you go from Steam on my PC using a controller, then hopping on AtGames using real flippers and not even noticing a difference, that says a lot right there. Because before I would have to like play a couple games, like on Adam's Family, I would have to play a couple games to get used to the flipper lag on the AtGames, and I don't have to do that anymore. So
yeah.
So we'll see. So not really a whole lot going on this month. We got the Addams Family and Attack from Mars premium starter package. We'll talk about here in a little bit. You got Wave 1, 2, and 3 going on. And then you have the one that you can buy it direct from the warehouse in China. And then you got your Flipper Friend tournament. We got this month is week 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So we're already up to 9 weeks at the end of the week or end of the month. Then you got Flipper History Week going on. What's the 5th through the 7th? And then 12th through the 14th, you got Tilt Tactics week. So these going to be like trivias and stuff, I guess. Oh, no, Trivia Weeks is 19th through the 21st. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
Flipping history, they always give like a history on the table, right? Tactics Week, I guess they're going to give us like some tips and tricks on some tables, or one table, I guess.
Yeah,
that's cool. And you got Trivia Week, and then you got Pool Week. The Trivia Week and Pool Week, I think sometimes don't they give little gifts out on those? I'm not sure. And of course, on the 21st, we get Jurassic Park, and then there's some kind of title anniversary sale. When's that? 22nd through the 27th. So we're going to see some title packs on sale during the anniversary sale, I would think, right?
Yeah, it's good for people who don't have them already. And get a discount.
I do not. So hopefully they'll have them on sale for 4K in HD version. I'm missing.
Pick up the ones you're missing, while they're on sale.
Only one I miss is Bubble Bobble. Should I get Bubble Bobble, Papa Brad?
You need to get them all, man. Get them all. I have all the tables.
Yeah, but I really don't want to get ones I'm never going to play though.
They're going to end up getting played in tournament. If you want to participate in the tournament,
Yeah,
I put in a score in every single table they've done. I've been in the top 50 players in every single table they've done so far. So if you want to play in the tournaments, eventually they're going to come around to something where you're going to have it, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
If you're going to buy it anyway, might as well get it on sale. It's my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I mean, why not get, even if it's just a little bit, it's better than paying full price. You know, if you want the table, you know, if you don't want it, doesn't matter, does it? But I mean, if you really want to have them all, you know, buy them when they're on sale, because they go on sale pretty frequently.
Yeah, I really don't care to have them all, but I do want to play in the tournaments, so they will have those on the tournament.
Video Game Vegas is telling the one thing I said I wanted to cover on this show. Pull up that comment. This is what I want to cover. Papa Brad's Gaming and Arcade Talk. Did you see that Zen announced upcoming Williams tables? They said one will be from 1989. And I sent you the list of every table in the years that they were doing it, Team McCloskey. Can you pull up that list?
Well, let's cover this first. Get this over with. We're almost done. They're actually 1988 and 89, right? That's what they're going to do. 88 and 89, which that list you sent me has both years.
Yeah, I sent you the list.
Yep, I got it.
Elvira's in there.
Yeah, but then we ain't getting that.
It's on the list,
man. I know it's on the list, but
look at the tables.
Yeah, I looked at them all. You know who else is on there? Bad Cats is on there. That'd be a cool one to get.
Yeah, Bad Cats would be cool, especially if they animated the back glass like it is on the real pinball machine.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of good tables still they have not done. A lot of good tables. To me, that was one of the most exciting things about the Pinball Bites.
Yep.
And I sent you what they said. Tables. They said 3. It was it 1 in 1988 and 2 in 1989?
I get we can play the bites here in a little bit.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah, there's the list. There's the list, man. There's some good tables on there. Elvira and the Party Monsters, Bad Cats, Jokers, Taxi. Do they have Taxi? I don't think they have Taxi.
No.
Taxi's a great table. Taxi, Earthshaker, I mean.
They have Earthshaker already, or just Whirlwind?
I don't think they have Earthshaker.
They have Swords of Fury, right?
I know Pinball Arcade had some of these, but talking Zen, I don't think had some of these. Black Knight 2000, that would be freaking amazing. That game's got great sound. It's got a really rocking soundtrack. I'm with Ray though. Like, you know, my number one would be Elvira if it's at all possible, but you know,
I don't think that's possible, but who knows, man? Cross your fingers. See, Ray says could be Taxi or Earthquake. Mad Dog says Police Force. P-Dub says Cyclone. Peterson.
I'd like to see either Black Knight 2000 would be on my short list. Elvira and the Party Monsters. Bad Cats would be on the short list. Taxi. Those are all good. Really, any of these tables are good, but there's a lot of good ones. Any of these are good, but there's a couple that really stand out, you know?
I don't know if I know Mousing Around. Not sure if I know that. No Bad Cats, no Elvira, no Police Force, no Black Knight. Yeah, it's hard. Atlantis, that would be a good one too. And none of them would be bad, right?
No, there's nothing bad in this list, really.
No,
they really don't have. The only one I know that they have is Swords of Fury. I know they have that one already, but
it's the only one I know.
Yeah, Bonsai Run is that crazy one that has where you shoot the ball up the back glass. There's a mini game that you play where you basically the ball goes up into the back glass. It's got a big crazy. It's kind of got the big head. It's got a real big back glass, but you know.
Yeah, I guess I don't know that one either. Taxi, I know. Yeah, they're like Swords of Fury.
Hollywood Polo says Taxi or Black Knight 2000. Yeah. But they said 3. So we get 1. 3. I think it was 1 in 1988 and 2 in 1989, I think is what they said. But 1989 was a good year. There's a lot of good tables on that list. And those are all the ones they made. So it's going to be one of those.
And everybody would buy Elvira. That is true, man. Races all are good. What's the 1988 one? They didn't say which one it was going to be, but here's
They
all
didn't
the-
say, but they said there was going to be 1 in 1 year and 2 in another year.
There's
So
not
I
that
pulled
many
the
in
list.
88.
I know. I pulled the
88.
list so we could see what they haven't done, and it's not that many tables, really. I mean, it's not that hard to speculate.
3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 in 88, and they already have Swords of
Mhm.
Fury. So
Yeah,
take that one off the list. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just got 6 to choose from 88.
yeah. If they do Bonsai Run, they have to do a whole animated back glass, so you can almost scratch that one off. I mean,
I
it'd be
bet
cool if
it's-
they did it, but I mean, that's a lot of
Yeah.
extra work, because it's a pretty advanced, it's a pretty unique pinball machine.
They did more in 89 than they did in 88. So I'm saying there's probably 1 in 88 and 2 in 89, just because there's more
Yeah,
in 89 than they had in 88. Man, which one do you think they would pick from 88? You got Jokers, Truck Stop Taxi, Ramp Warrior, Bonsai. You just said they might not do that because of Backlash and the Cyclone.
yeah. I'm thinking probably Taxi would be.
That's
a good
what I
one.
was thinking, man.
Yeah, that's a great one. They don't have it yet, and it's a really great classic pinball that I always play when I see it. So that'd be a good one to get.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. Was Taxi. Maybe it's going to be that one since we both thought that.
Yeah,
We'll see.
that's a fun table. There's all kind of Easter eggs from the other Williams tables on the Taxi. If you look at like all the different people you can pick up, there's like characters and stuff from some of the other, like I think Rudy's in there from Funhouse. There's all kind of Easter eggs in that game.
Which one?
In Taxi,
Oh,
they put a bunch of Easter eggs from other Williams pinball tables into that table. If you kind of played a bunch of them, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, we are going to get some Pinball M games at some point. Chucky and the thing we're supposed to get from M, right?
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's another good reason why to do Taxi, like having those little Easter eggs in there. Bad Cats would be awesome one, man, because we just talked about that one.
Yeah, Bad Cats is
ago.
super cool. Once again, if they do that, they have to animate the back glass because the back glass moves and stuff.
That one's not too hard though.
It's not too hard though. It's really pretty primitive movement. It's just you have the woman that does the
broom,
yeah,
or whatever.
the broom with the cat. It's a pretty cool table though.
And the lady moves too, right? Yeah, she moves.
Yeah, she moves and the cat moves. Yeah,
cat moves. Yeah.
It's got a mirrored back glass. This thing's amazing when you see it in person.
Yeah, I watched the. I didn't see it in person, but I did watch the video of somebody showing it back. Well, we watched it on the show a couple weeks ago.
Watched it on the show.
It was pretty cool, man, to see that. And that was nice too because that back glass, man, was in mint condition. We showed.
I think I showed it in the Southern Fried Gaming video. I did
think you
too.
did.
I'm pretty sure I zoomed in on it and really focused on it for just a second so you could see it.
Yeah, because that was
on a
so
real
cool.
machine.
So cool, you guys got to see it right after we talked about it.
I know, it's crazy. I literally played it like the next week.
It's so funny because like, hey, there it is. There's Bad Cats. It's actually there. So that's pretty damn cool. So anybody else have any more ideas on like especially like the 2 and 89? Man, there's just so many to choose from. I'd like to see Atlantis in 89 and Bad Cats. That'd be my 2.
Yeah.
Pick.
Mine would be Elvira and the Party Monsters and Black Knight 2000.
I just
and for 88, it would be Taxi.
Yeah, that's what I said too, was Taxi.
Yeah.
So we might be onto something on that one, Pop Brad. We both thought that. So.
That'd be cool.
I mean, I'd like to see Elvira too. I just don't see it because of Stern.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind of deal they have with the Elvira people.
I don't know, but they had Elvira on Pinball Arcade. I think they had all of it. They had Scared Stiff and I think they had Party Monsters on Pinball Arcade. So I mean, it could be done. I think.
Yeah.
Unless Stern got the lockdown on it, you never know.
That's the only thing I don't know. Do they have the lockdown or not? We'll see. I mean, I would think if Stern could have done, or not Stern, if Zen could already done Elvira, man, that's got to be top on their list. Has to be.
It's got to be one of the most requested properties for them to try to grab.
It's got to
You
be
know?
in their top 5 because I mean it's one of the most popular pinball out there, man. Especially around Halloween and stuff.
Oh,
People are
yeah.
talking about it. So I would think, man, if they could have done it already, they would have. So I don't know. We'll see, man. This would be a great opportunity, but I have my doubts, man. I just have my doubts. I'd be happy as shit though if they came out with it though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a day one purchase. Pretty much all these Williams tables are, though.
Yeah, and then we're getting more.
If you love pinball, you love Williams pinball. I mean, it's fantastic.
Yeah, and then they're supposed to give out more Williams pinball tables next year as well. So because they were supposed to do more this year, but somehow they got backed up, where they're going to at least do 3 this year, and I think another 6 next year. I think that's what the plan was. I can't remember, something like that though. So more to come after these 3. I don't think they gave a date either. We'll watch the video, but I don't think they gave a date when they're coming out. I think they just said that around the end of the year.
That's some pretty exciting news for me, though, as a fan of these Williams tables. Just to hear that they're going to have 3 of them coming out, it's like, for a while I thought we would be lucky if we got 1, and now they're saying 3, which is 3 is better than 1.
Oh, I wanted to, so they'll do a 3-pack like they normally do with the Williams. They always do.
Maybe they will. Right? Yeah, maybe it'll be a 3-pack and you get all 3 of them.
Yeah, it seems like that's what they do a lot with the Williams. At least on that.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place because, remember, Indiana Jones, you got to buy by itself. Certain ones they split off, but
premium ones, yeah.
I don't know. It seems to be,
and they're fucking expensive too, man. These
they are.
Like Indiana Jones is what?
You know you're gonna get it.
Huh?
If they did get Elvira, I would not be surprised if they split her off by herself, where she was
I would not be surprised either.
I would not be surprised. T. McCloskey, if they'll do that to Indiana Jones, they definitely would do that to Elvira. I mean,
yeah, because that's a premium table.
Way bigger for pinball. That's a way bigger property.
Yeah, and they know they could sell that one premium, just like Indiana Jones. So it definitely would be a one single pack. So see, maybe that's Elvira crossed off because you can't put it with the 3-pack. I have a feeling it's a 3-pack they're coming out with, but I could be wrong. They like 3-packs.
Okay, we can go back. We can go back to AtGames if you want. I was just really excited about the Williams tables.
Transporter, the Rescue. I don't know if I played that one either. I have to go out and look at some of these tables.
Yeah.
See if I remember or not. But yeah, that's exciting. I can't wait. See when it comes out. I guarantee it's probably closer to the end of the year.
So with the calendar, the only new table pack for next month that's officially on the calendar is the Jurassic Park pack. Yes. That's a pretty fun pack. I like that pack.
Yeah, it is a fun pack.
We just did a tournament on Jurassic Park.
Yeah, we did.
It'd be fun. Team McCloskey, I know that table cold by now. I mean, it's going to be, that's what I like. I like when I've played the table a lot for a week. Then I get it, Yep.
Yeah, we played a lot, man. That's one of the tables.
You played a lot. You did really well.
Yeah. This week, man, I didn't have time to play in our tournament, especially with the videos coming out and stuff. I was busy on Tuesday doing stuff around the house, and then all day yesterday was on the Godzilla versus Kong, and then today it was getting ready for our stream.
I know. It's been a very busy week.
And
Champions Club was a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, I wanted to play it more, man, because the time I got on there, man, was so
I couldn't get past the third boxer. I don't know. I couldn't get the groove on it to get further than that. I always get the first. I get the first one or maybe the first 2, but I never got to the third one.
I got to the third one, but KO'd. I was KO'd on the third one, man.
I know. It is a lot of fun, man. I mean, a pinball machine where you have the ball jump rope. I mean, that is really cool. How'd they come up with that?
I know.
Actually, I got pretty good at that challenge. They had the bag one. We have the 2 fists, and then they had the jump rope one. I did pretty. I actually got where I could get pretty good at the jump rope one. Did you get the mini game with the spittoon?
No.
We have to try to catch the spit in the spittoon.
Oh yeah, I did. I did one time.
It's crazy, and you use the flippers to steer it. That's a really cool pinball table, man. It's kind of challenging. It's got kind of a big flipper gap.
Yeah,
but it is fun. It is fun, especially if you can, like, when you beat the boxer, there is a certain feeling of satisfaction you only get from that one particular game. I mean,
but sometimes if you hit the boxer, man, in the wrong spot, it drains the ball.
I know,
Right down the middle. It's like, damn it, KO'd. It's like, fuck. Lost again.
The interesting thing with that table too is that little thing that pops up. It's like a safety, but sometimes the safety messes you up more than it not being there. I've had a few times where the ball will like go underneath the safety thing. I'll go to shoot it, but it's pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot going on in that Champion Pub pinball. I never played it before, so that was my first time playing it. We had the jump rope, you got the boxer, you got the spit thing, which I think I caught like 3 spits on, and then it was like my thing was like way over here, and the spit guy was like way over here, man. It was impossible to get over there.
Then they got a multi-ball. It's easy to multi-ball too. You just gotta get 3 balls up into that top area around that loop up in the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever got it.
What's it called? Multi-brawl, multi-brawl or something. Then I like the way that they did where it's like different voices for the boxer when he turns around, like it's a drunken guy.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it was going to be the same voice every time.
It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool table. I really would want to keep playing it and get further than that. I want to see how how it changes as you get further.
I mean, I wonder if that one breaks all the time. The real one, man. There's a lot of moving parts in that thing.
Actually, yeah, I've played that one quite a bit on some of these pinball things I went to. I know they had it at Houston Arcade Expo. They had it. No, I don't know if it breaks down a lot, but it was running the whole time.
It just seems like there's so much stuff moving.
I'll tell you what broke down a lot was Haunted House. It lasted one night. It lasted for a few. It didn't even last probably the full night. It lasted a few hours. I'm glad I got to play it. Team McCloskey. It was like a flash in the night. I mean, if you didn't get on that Haunted House that first Friday night, you missed out. That table must require a lot of maintenance to keep running.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But
hey, Goofyfoot, what's up? 1K subs. Why the fuck aren't we doing a giveaway? Well, I did not expect to hit 1K. Godzilla versus Kong pinball pack pushed me over.
Pushed you over, Team McCloskey.
I know Ray Delatorre's brother helped some there too. Gave me some subs there. But yeah, who'd have thought Godzilla versus Kong would knock me over? I did not expect it. So we'll do the giveaway, next week or the week after?
When you make videos, people subscribe. Team McCloskey, it's the way it works.
Oh, I know, but I didn't think I was going to get that many. I think I was 10 away, man, when I started dropping those videos. So I was like at 990.
I know, it's funny. I did 1 video. You did 3 videos. You did 3 different videos. That was pretty brilliant.
Yeah, I did that with Gearbox too. I did 3. That's just because I do that thing first where you kind of go down to.
Oh yeah,
Zoom in my
Good
zoom
job.
and showing if it's 4K or not. And these ones all look 4K to me. Nothing's blurry. You could read all the fine prints, and the only thing like on Godzilla, the rails were had a little pixelating in there. But that's a dark table, so I can see why. It seems like when the rails are silver color, that's where you get the pixelating from that fake light they use. Like Godzilla, having brown and white, they look great. And Godzilla versus Kong look really good too. I can't remember what color theirs are. I don't think, were they silver? Or were they gold too? I can't remember. But that's why
the real pinball machines are great, but keep them running is insane. And you see them constantly working on them when you go to a Southern Fried Gaming or a big pinball event like that. They're constantly, even the new machines, they're having to open them up and fix stuff and tweak stuff. If you're a pinball owner of a real machine, you're gonna have to learn. You have to learn how to get your hands in there and not be afraid of it. Otherwise, you'll be very unhappy. You could constantly have a broken machine if you're not afraid to learn how to work on it.
Yeah, you got it. If you want a real machine, you have to know.
Or support places that have a lot of pinball. If it's anywhere near you, when it breaks, it's their problem. Team McCloskey.
Yeah, but it's their problem.
It's
And
their
they probably have
problem.
somebody
You just have to play. You get the fun part. You get to play.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and if you don't know, I imagine there's people out there probably come to your house to fix your pinball, but man, that would get so expensive quickly. I would think.
Oh yeah, I mean you'll go broke, and your machine will constantly be broken. I mean, you really have to learn to work on them yourself. I think.
Yeah.
It's the only way if you have a real pinball.
Let me know if I put ads on here, so let me know if it's annoying or not. I can take them off. I just told them YouTube when I monetize my videos.
I still have a Tempest.
I just said, put them on all my videos, man. I'm giving a Tempest waterfall deck and Selena Marquee for anyone who has a 1-up Tempest cab. That includes you, Papa Brad.
I have a 1-up Tempest cab.
He's giving away the waterfall deck, Tempest waterfall deck. Mod 1-up made one of those. That's one he has. And Selena Marquee.
Yeah, that is sweet. Thing is awesome.
Tempest, man. Cool game. Still remember playing that in the arcade, man.
Uh-huh.
It was one of my go-tos, man, because it's one of the games I could actually sit there for quite a while. 1 quarter. That and Mr. Do and Dig Dug and Pac-Man. Yeah, I used to be really good at Zaxxon, man. I played it the other day on
Zaxxon's pretty hard, dude. If you've taken a break from it for a while, it's no walk in the park.
I couldn't get to the
space, park, brother.
I couldn't get to space. Play. I was like, man, 2 times I got close to space. The first space part, man. I was like, man, I suck.
Rude awakening.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I used to actually be decent at this game. What happened? But I was playing.
I just haven't played in a while. It is a weird because it's that game has that like isometric kind of perspective,
Yeah, up and down. It's like
it's
hard to tell what level you're at.
Yeah.
But
I love Galaga more than Zaxxon though.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's kind of like Galaga's like, I mean, you can play the game forever. It's like it's just fun,
Yeah. And I still get pretty far in that one.
Getting the ships doubled up, and then it's got a good greed element,
Hey, what's up, Hollywood Polo? Didn't see you in there. Ray says I was never a fan of Zaxxon. How can you not be a fan? I love fucking.
Yeah, they have Super Zaxxon too. It has a dragon in it. Team McCloskey. There's a dragon.
I can't remember if I played that one or not.
Yeah,
I played it once or twice.
It wasn't as common Super Zaxxon, but you can play it on MAME and on Coin Ops and a million other ways.
That's how I was playing Zaxxon on my 4K AtGames, and that is actually one of the games that it supports the arcade control panel. So I was able to use the
cool,
the joystick and the buttons over there. So that was cool. I was like, hey, because not all those games you can use a control deck. Some of the games on there you got to use your like PlayStation 4 controller.
Yeah, I've heard people are working on it. There'll be a special build eventually. Does Centipede work? Because I don't have the control panel on mine. Do you have Centipede?
Yeah, I have not tried that one.
Okay, yeah. I love playing Centipede sometimes on the original HD pinball.
Yeah, there's quite a few that I used to do like little shorts to say, yes, this on CoinOpX does work on the 4K pinball machine, the arcade control deck. I found quite a few, like Pac-Man. If you just play Pac-Man by itself, if you go through the list and hit, go to Pac-Man, it doesn't work. But if you they have that one package on there. It has Miss Pac-Man, I think Super Pac-Man.
Oh yeah, that ROM is good.
Bundle. Yeah,
it's the one where you can select any of them. It's kind of like the what kind of Pac-Man you want to play, and it has them all. Yeah, that one is good.
And that one that supports the arcade control deck, so you could play it on there. It's pretty fun playing Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man on a big screen like that. I always stretch it too, man. I always stretch it for the full length, so it's a big ass. Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man there. Our is ad blockers rule. I'm seeing no videos, no ads. Oh no, not making any money, suckers. Video game Vegas says Centipede stopped working with the trackball on my Legends HD. Oh no. Happened when AtGames did an update. It seems like all the games that takes a trackball, those all seem to work on the AtGames 4K. Yeah,
4K. Yeah,
like all the bowling ones.
Because you were playing Golden Tee. I don't know why Centipede would work, but if Golden Tee works, Centipede should work.
Yeah, all the golf games worked and all the bowling games worked.
There was a fix for that Video Game Vegas. I don't remember what I did, but I have it working, and I have the newest firmware.
There must be a little thing you got to do.
Must have tweaked it or something. Yeah. Whenever I got the newer coin ops that I'm using.
Okay, so we're done with this calendar. You want to know anything else?
I think so. It looks like just Jurassic Park, and then there's they have some pre-order dates. If you're getting a pinball, they have some dates. They have Wave 1, Wave 2, and Wave 3 dates.
Yeah, that's for the new cheaper model, the premium starter package they call it, and then in factory direct. So we can go over them. But yeah, really the only thing really going on, if you're not, we all have the pinball machine already. So really the only thing going on is Jurassic Park dropping on the 21st, and then that sale. Title packs are going to probably be on sale for title anniversary sale.
Yeah, and we got you got 3 pinball tables you can play from AtGames. You could possibly win gift card. And then you got Arcade Talk tournaments too. On top of that, Team McCloskey, we have a full slate. If you love playing virtual pinball, it's gonna be tons of games to play. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's lots of action now.
A lot of action going on.
There's action going on.
And I did hear you want to tell me that sounds like the HD is going to get tournaments at some point here.
Yeah, they're going to add them to the HD. HD's tournaments are coming back with prizes.
Yeah,
with prizes. Now I haven't won anything yet. I've played in every one of them, but I don't care. Man. I don't really need to win. I don't play for the prize. I play to play against the community.
Yeah. I know, man. I was up pretty high on both.
Man, you were kicking butt in that retro version.
House of
Diamonds retro. You did really well.
So I don't know if I ended up staying. Last time I looked, I was 3rd or 4th. And there's a secret on that one. If you knew how to do it, you get a real high score. It's not a secret, but it's just one spot.
Yeah, sometimes that Tomato Grass, he's a really good player. He puts up some streams on how to kind of play the tables. But I always watch those because I like the strategy, learning to play better, play at a higher level. Yeah, YouTube Premium rocks. I don't ever see any ads on my YouTube. I just have the Premium, and you don't ever see an ad. And the thing that's cool is all the content creators still get paid just the same as if you were watching ads.
Oh, really?
So it doesn't hurt anyone. No, they get paid. They get paid just like if you had watched the ad.
Oh, cool.
But you just don't have to watch it. But it's a couple. I can't remember how much it is a month, but it is nice if you watch a lot of YouTube. You don't get any ads ever then.
Isn't it just like $10, $9.99?
I think it's like $10 a month, yeah.
Okay, we had a little firmware update yesterday as well. Not much going on in this update.
Just the one where they fix the flipper lag.
No flipper lag, sucker.
Oh, this wouldn't be that update. That update's not out yet.
Yeah, that one's not out. All we got really on this 6.0.22 firmware update was
Ray knows YouTube Premium rocks. I mean, it looks like the main update was to prepare for the new pinball machines that are going to be launching. They basically separated the OTG and the
external application
loader. What do they call it? General loader? I'm sorry.
Yeah, they just call it. What they call it in there?
You just said it.
It's like said it. Now you messed me up. Now
I'm messing you up, but
external application.
External applications, yeah. VPX is probably coming for that.
Well, it was already separated.
When they get enough tables.
It was already
And they did a
separated.
final build. Mhm.
It was in their advanced settings.
Mhm.
It does look a little. I did a video on it today. It looks a little
Yeah,
different.
I saw you did a video.
So it did look a little different after you did the update. Basically, what they did is basically locked that with this update, and then unlocked it for us with the version
Yeah.
that we
Yeah.
have. But now it'll be locked for the new.
They unlocked it for
brand.
us.
Yeah. So they locked it and then unlocked it for us. Basically, I think that's what they did. So that's basically it. This update includes general stability and performance enhancements and performs a one-time initiation for the advanced features. Basically, turn it on because they locked it and then they turned it back on for us. They fixed, and that's what that was. And then bugs fixes in App Store X purchase additional license has been relocated and is no longer the default button. And then after playing a game from a flash drive X thumb drive, the flash drive X thumb drive can no longer be dismounted. They fixed that. That's been that bug fix has been there for a while. The flash drive X thing.
You don't think it's kind of cool, T. McCloskey? Everyone that has one of these pinballs right now, you have the premium version. Every single person that has a pinball already, they already have the premium version, which is the better version of the pinball machine.
Yep.
That's pretty sweet if you think about it. If you think about it that way, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we got the premium version for $1,100, T. McCloskey.
Yeah.
We should have been wearing masks and guns for those prices we got.
Well, everybody knows early adopters get a great price on new machines.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't mind the bugs and flipper lag and stuff like that,
Yeah. You get the early adopter, you pay for it a little bit too, though, because you got to wait for it to, sometimes there's a lot of stuff they got to fix. But
cool thing is right out the bat, the Magic Pixel, all their tables work great. And,
right at the bat. Yeah.
Right out the door. So
they had a long development cycle. That's why. And then Zen popped in the last minute. But the thing I want to assure people of is OTG is not going away. Everyone still has OTG. Everyone gets OTG. This is just for the new people that are going to come in. Like we all have the premium machine. If you have an AtGames right now, you got the top of the line machine. We got all the extra features.
Shotgun Sean says, I agree. $10.99 was a great price. I agree.
Yeah. We got the marquee. We got OTG. We got where we can do general loader. We'll be able to do VPX when that final version comes out.
Yep.
OTG is like, if you're looking at the upper end of it, it's a game change. Like this new computer. I mean, it's jaw dropping, T. McCloskey. I mean, you got to spend some money on the computer, but it is wonderful. I mean, it's like I'm having more fun than ever with my AtGames.
Damn bug in there. Hey, thanks, Video Game Vegas, for the $5. Thank you so much, man. Woo! Woo! Appreciate that. Video Game Vegas for the $5. Thank you so much. AtGames, thanks for disabling OTG HDMI on discount cabs. This built-in functionality. They were just, I don't know. It's just
I don't know about that. I mean, here's the deal, T. McCloskey. People want a cheaper version. They want a less expensive version.
Yep.
And let's face it, if you're looking for the less expensive version, you're not buying a $1,500 computer to OTG to the machine as well. I mean, you're probably pushing it getting the pinball machine, right?
Right.
I mean, they're probably going to buy stock tables. They're not going to OTG and buy a $1,500 computer to hook up to it. So, I mean, it's really to serve a whole demographic of people that have been left behind,
Yeah.
I mean, people like Rcade, they might get the pinball if it was $1,100, right? But
Instead
at
of
$2,000, it's a whole different game, You're basically excluding a huge chunk of people. And here's my thing, T. McCloskey, more players is better for everybody. If you're playing it to enjoy playing pinball and you want to participate in tournaments and you want to have fun with it, more players is a win. And that's just the way I look at it. And some of the things they took away, I mean, like the topper, be honest, I turn my topper off a lot. I can't film with the topper on because of the glare. The only time I turn it on is when I'm not playing it sometimes, because it looks cool. But
But ain't
the
options
topper
good?
options are
right?
good. That's what I'm saying. Like,
If you
and
don't like
here's the thing. You know what I really like they did? Every single feature, you can have that maxed out 4K premium pinball like we have right now. They're not excluding anyone from getting all the features. It's 100% upgradable to be the same machine.
Well, I agree. It doesn't, removing OTG and HDMI doesn't make the cab any cheaper. I agree with that, but I don't know. It's just, if you don't like the fact that they turn it off, just don't buy that that pinball machine.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to worry about it.
But
you can turn it on.
The flip side of it is some people, they're not going to ever OTG. So why should they pay for it, Team McCloskey? You're charging everyone because it requires them to keep up with it, right? And keep the maintenance. Every time they do a firmware update, they have a risk of breaking something with OTG. So there's certain costs involved. It wasn't free for them to develop it.
No, but good thing is that general loader they're using now is actually a little bit better than what they did have.
Yeah, before you needed to get a firmware update for any kind of change to the software. Now, like if there's an improvement, the people that are making these cool programs will eventually be able to run on our pinball machines. They can push the versions out without having to do a whole system firmware update. It's way better. But I think there's always going to be that the people that want the best of the best, and they're going to want to have all those extra features. But then there's a lot of people like, when I talk about OTG to the 4KP, and they're like, it's just too much trouble. I don't want to have to buy a whole nother computer for it. And you really have to buy another computer, disassembling your whole computer and then hooking it up every time is a lot of work. I mean, you can do it.
But AtGames can disable anything now, even before this firmware update where they locked it out. They can take anything away at any time, anyways. They can shut your whole computer, your whole 4K pinball machine off anytime they want. Ain't just the features. I mean, they could turn anything off. They could show the whole thing off.
Yeah, because what is connected.
I mean, I understand that. Turning it off doesn't really cost them anything, but they do have to support it. And I don't know. Cool thing is, if you want to turn it back on, it's $200.
Hey, we got Kev Gret here. Good to see you, Kev Gret.
What's up, Kev Gret? I mean, you could say, AtGames is trying, found a way to make a little bit more money. That's true, but nothing's cheap.
I'll say this: there's nothing wrong with OTG pinball on a HD AtGames. One of my friends, Nick's, he plays all the time, and he can play all the same tables when we play tournaments if he wants to. Yeah. So there's lots of options. AtGames is giving people lots of options. You don't even need to have a 4K pinball to do OTG. You can get an HD, and you can play all the Zen tables through Steam, on your computer. But
I don't know. The options are good.
He says this is shrinkflation.
It costs more to turn on all the features than to buy it once.
Yep. I don't know. For me, it's almost like, why charge people for things they're not going to use, And that's how I feel about it. And other people are like, well, they already developed it. But
yeah, it didn't. I don't know. It's their product; they can do what they want. They're trying to find a way to make it cheaper. I agree. It probably doesn't cost them that much to keep it turned on or turn off, but it is what it is. I mean, at least they found a way to make a cheaper version.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing I like. Team McCloskey, you got the upgrade path to do everything the same. It's got everything it needs to have the OTG working. So like you don't have to put hardware in it. The HD you had to put in the VIBs board.
Yeah.
So they're making it easy. They're really making it easy for people that do want to upgrade it, which I think is good. And the top are like, like I said, most of the time I have mine off because I'm trying to play. I try to play, I'm not great, but I kind of don't like a lot of reflection.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Team McCloskey, I have a recommendation for AtGames. I know they sometimes listen to the show. What I would love to see them add is an ability to control how bright the back glass is. Like
You already can.
if we had options to make it more dim for the
You
back
can.
glass. You can?
You can do all 3 screens. Yeah, you can do the black glass, DMD, and
Okay, I didn't even know that. You have to show me how that works. I didn't even know we can do that right now.
Yeah, you can do that
So
right
I
now.
already got what I'm looking for.
You already got it, sucker. Where you been?
Well, that's
I
awesome.
mess with mine all the time.
I need to figure out how that works.
I think they need to dim it even more for the back glass. But yeah, you can turn it. I don't know what there's a brightness setting in there for all three screens. Now you can't turn none of them off completely. They get dimmed.
Yeah.
But none of them completely turn off. I wish they would go all the way down.
It's in the settings. Okay. It's in the settings. Okay.
It's in the settings, sucker.
Sometimes the back glass is so bright, like I feel like it's affecting my playing a little bit, And I got news for you, Team McCloskey. It's sometimes that way on real pinball machines too. So this is not a manufactured problem just because it's AtGames. Like sometimes real pinball machines have the same problem, But
yeah, even at zero, the back glass is still fairly bright.
Yeah.
I think I did have mine on 0 until I played Kong, and it was a little too dark. But
well, they got a nice crisp screen for the back glass. The screen is super bright and super sharp.
I know,
sometimes
like
it's a little too bright. I find
like this Kong back there, man. That's such a great picture of that Kong back there.
I know, it's beautiful. Actually, the back glass that they did for the Godzilla pack is better than the one on Pinball Effects, the stock ones that I got. I like the choices they made with the back glass better than the OTG. But you could put anything for your picture, so literally you can change that. But I thought they did a really good job.
Yep. Yeah, the funny thing is I don't ever turn my topper on. But
I only turn it on mainly when I'm not playing because it looks cool. But I mean, like when I'm playing, a lot of times I will turn it off. And always, if I'm filming something, it's always off because you'll get the reflection, and it ruins the picture for content. It should be off. As should the solenoid should be off too because that's super annoying when you're watching someone play pinball. The solenoids are loud. Yeah. It's fine when you're playing it in your home, but when you're watching a video, the solenoids they're loud.
Yeah, I only turn my solenoids on anymore. On any of the tables, I just keep it off. It's too loud. Yeah. Now, if they ever they did talk about adjusting the levels of the solenoids. If they ever do that, I might turn it back.
It does feel more like a real pinball machine with it on, but
yeah, it does.
It simulates a pinball machine more, but that's what solenoids sound like, on the real pinball machines. I mean, I like them on, but just not when I'm filming.
We just got to get that glass, man. I told you somebody
the Invisiglass is what they need, because that would really help with the image.
I've seen 2 people on Facebook put that on their AtGames 4K. So they're getting somewhere that already has the size, or you can get it customized. I got to look into that because it'd be great to get that Invisiglass. And I wouldn't think it'd be that much money to get that. It's not that big of a piece of glass. Big enough, but it's not super long.
Team McCloskey, what's the difference between Premium Starter and Legends Factory Direct? What's the difference?
The Premium Starter, you can get it here right now. It'll be in the United States. The Legends Factory Direct is you're buying it directly from the factory over in China.
Now, the Legends Factory Direct is where you can get it for like $1,100 plus shipping, right?
Yeah,
but you have to wait for it. You have to wait for it. It takes longer.
Yeah, because it's coming from China.
It's coming from China. The slow boat from China.
So basically, it's
coming from longer, China. But you're going to get a discount. Like if you wanted at the lowest price. Here's the thing: if price is king, they're offering that. That's a cool option.
You get it for the same price that we got ours.
The same price we got ours for. I know. How can you not like that?
Now
look at all the features we got, though. Yeah.
But the
it's
cool
upgradable.
thing is you can add all the features when you want to. So that's the cool thing about it is if
Dog
you don't
Mario
have
says it
2,000
takes
bucks,
3 to 4 weeks versus 1 week.
there you go. And you get an additional $150 off, I think.
Hey, they picked up that premium thing from Stern. Kevgret, if you're going to complain, you need to complain to Stern. They started the whole premium thing. They have the Pro, the Premium.
So isn't ours considered a premium? I guess they're calling it premium starter. They should have called it something else than a premium starter.
Yeah.
They should have called it.
You got the premium now. We got all the features. We got everything enabled.
Yeah, I mean, what's the cheapest one on Stern? Is it the Pro?
Pro.
Or the premium?
Pro is the cheaper one.
They should have called this like that. Pro.
Pro, Premium, and Limited. I think is it Limited is the highest. Limited is the one you don't see as much because it's like crazy expensive. Plus, people don't want to put them on location because they're it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Now there is a place. I went this place, Arcade Monsters in Florida. Every single machine almost was a premium. Like they go for the best of the best. Limited is the highest. Yeah. And but that's unusual. Not many places, the pros are more common because they have less stuff to break. They're designed to be more durable.
Yeah, they should have called this like a Pro or something.
BG says ice cream companies started it. Every flavor is premium, so it came from ice cream.
Yeah, every flavor is premium. I think back in the day they weren't though. Like chocolate and vanilla was not considered premium, but like Neapolitan was premium or something. You know what I mean? Or these weird flavors they would come up with. But now I think they're all called premium. Premium ice cream. I agree with the Kevgret there. I mean, yeah, they should have called this a Pro or something, not a premium starter. Just call it a Pro. Or
why don't they just call it like the starter, the standard, and the premium?
There you go. Boom.
Let's get rid of all the premiums except for the top dog. T. McCloskey, the top dog should be the premium. They can all be premium.
Yeah, it should be starter, standard, and premium. Boom. There you go. That's exactly what it should be. Just a starter, just a standard, and then just a premium. So this one we have is the premium, and then really if you want to do the CEP one, could be the premium. Collector's edition. But I guess
it's brilliant. I mean, they're offering a lower priced option. That's what
everybody wanted. Lower price.
Everyone wanted a lower price ones. I mean, they're giving people what they want. I mean, it's not and the thing is, they're not blocking anyone out of upgrading it either. Like you can have exactly the same machine. You can put every upgrade that the most expensive one has in it if you want to.
Well, the cool thing is, I know people here in the chat are not liking that they locked out OTG in that. But cool thing is, if you bought this and decided you want to sell it,
if you're not going to use it though, too.
Yeah, but the cool thing is, if you sold this starter, the person you sold it to, they could actually turn it on if they wanted to. That's kind of cool. So, but I think it's neat that you can custom it the way you want it to customize it.
Yeah,
I think that's cool. I mean, we can agree to disagree on the OTG thing. I mean, I understand why people are kind of upset with that, but you don't have to buy that. This one though, that's the thing. If you don't like it, don't buy it.
Yeah, if you don't like it, you don't have to buy it. No one's holding a gun to your head to buy any of this stuff, really. I mean,
yeah. But
options are good though,
I mean, they found a way to make it cheaper,
And one of the cool things is you get decals on the control panel now. That's pretty sweet. We all did that buy stuff mod. Now, I'm still gonna say get the buy stuff sticker kit, but
I don't know. This
for an entry level model, a nice job. I was looking at the graphics. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, it does complete the look. It was really. I never liked that shiny black plastic that shows every fingerprint when you touch it. I think this is a way better look.
Look, I think this is better than buy stuff. So I like this one better. You got them up there. You got the house behind them a little bit. You got the lightning going on. I really like this one. The graphics they chose. I think I like it, man. I wish ours would have came with it. I think later on, if I think they will sell these control panel stickers later on down the road to everybody.
Yeah.
All this stuff is going to be on their e-store.
I was happy to support Buy Stuff Store. I just got a package from them in the mail. The iArcade monitor for my gold cabinet.
Oh, that's
Can't
right.
wait
Yeah,
to
I
put
forgot
that
you got
in.
that.
Yeah, I got the BOE monitor upgrade kit from Buy Stuff.
Say hello to the new Legends Pinball 4KP package. See, they're calling it a package. It's a package, Brian. This is the stripped down version of what we got.
Yeah, yeah, and the thing is too, you pick whatever pinball packs you want to have on it too. I mean, it comes with the Adams Family or Attack from Mars, but
Yeah, it comes with one.
there's one table. I mean, you pick what else you want. So you're good, basically gonna do it a la carte, so
Yeah.
you can kind of cultivate your own collection of pinball machines that you like on there.
Yeah, and now that one does cost money, so people can't get upset about only have one table being on here because those do cost money. So.
Yeah, they're premium tables. Yeah,
but yeah, I think that's kind of.
Cool. I would say if you're looking at the table though, from a gameplay perspective, Attack from Mars plays way better than Adams Family.
Yeah, right now, if I was
if we're going by the games, like the games that come included, I mean, Attack from Mars is it's still not perfect. It's pretty good though. It's really good.
Pretty good though.
It's pretty good.
I zoomed this
but
in.
Adams Family needs work, man. I did better on the real Adams Family pinball machine than I ever do on my 4KP. And I don't know if it's just, I don't know why. It's got to be flipper lag. I mean, but there are people that score gigantic scores on it, so apparently you can adapt to it. But
yeah, I think I wonder if I have a feeling going forward they're going to put these decals on the control panel for all their pinball machines. Now, nobody from AtGames has told me that. It's just my guess. Since they're putting them on these, if they're putting them on these, why would you get a higher premium one and not have
these are new models, T. McCloskey. These are new models.
Yeah, but I think you're going to have that on all their machines going forward.
Maybe they'll offer the sticker. I'm telling people, just go support Buy Stuff store. Give them some love. They do those decals. They do are great too. They're perfectly cut, and they have the little holes in them so they don't bubble. What do they call that when they put the little? It's like a micro. Special. It's not like a cheap decal. It's like it's the good stuff.
Yeah, it's like a micro.
I don't know if they call it, but it's really good quality. And I play the hell out of mine, and it does not have one bit of wear on it. So I mean, I would totally. And Buy Stuff store has you covered no matter what option you want. They have all kind of different graphics you can pick.
Or you can do custom. I did a custom graphics.
Do a custom if you want.
Just I think it's $17 to pick the one they already have.
I'm glad that with a new model, they did look at what the community's doing. Like everyone's putting these sticker kits, decal kits on the control panels, and they did react, right? They could have just put the same old shiny plastic black one that comes stock, but this is like a free upgrade.
I know it is a free upgrade.
They chose to upgrade. I mean, I'm not gonna be jealous, but
jealous over here. I had to go buy one.
Give Buy Stuff store some love. They need to sell some stuff too. But I really have been very happy. I did the control panel. I've done all my machines. I got a haunted house one on my HD, and it's a really good product, man. That their graphics are, some of the best out there.
And Marine 50 is not a Buy Stuff vinyl that comes on these.
I wonder also if we'll see these maybe eventually in maybe like a Sam's Club or something besides direct. It's still pretty expensive for Sam's Club. Yeah, $1,100 is a pretty big ticket item. I mean, they have flat screen TVs and stuff that are in that price range, but I don't know. Do you think this is still shooting too high to be in a place like Sam's Clubs?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Sam's Clubs or Costco or somebody would try like a small run to see if they would sell, or is it still a little too high by a couple $100? I don't know.
Cornercade, they got you covered, man. They got a more affordable AtGames pinball. If you're not going to hook your computer up and do OTG, if you're going to buy tables from AtGames, it's going to play all the same AtGames tables, the same.
Plays all the
native tables you can play.
Just don't come on.
You're not locked out of upgrading it, which is really one of the best things about it.
So there's two options, Cornercade. You can get one for $1249.99 plus shipping, which is $100, And then you have a factory direct, which is going to be $1,100 plus $100 shipping. So the cheapest version would be what, $1,200 with shipping.
Yeah, that Attack from Mars is a good looking machine too.
Yep. So that's the two options.
And the thing is, if you're not in a hurry, you can even get it cheaper by getting the program we ordered factory direct. Goes down to like 1,100 plus shipping.
Yeah,
That's
like
a
this one
sweet
here.
deal, man. That is a sweet deal for what you're getting. You know,
Yeah,
save $150 direct from China. Exactly, Cornercade. You know what I'm saying? If you like to save your money, that's the deal. I mean, and you know, you could take it as far as you want down the road. You know.
Well, here's all the upgrades too you can do to it. But yeah, the cheapest version is $1,200 shipped to you. It's the factory direct, which takes what, 3 to 4 weeks to get to you.
The cool thing with this is like you could get the SSF kit and not get the topper. Like, oh, I want to have really good sound. Well, you could just get the SSF kit without having to buy the topper. And the thing is, these things go on sale too, don't they, T. McCloskey? It's the same SSF kit, so
yeah.
You know, you could pick it up on sale. This is going to be the regular price if you're upgrading it, but
and the toppers are going to be $150. Shipping is probably about $25. I'm just guessing on the shipping, but it'll probably be around 25. So 150 for a topper is not bad, especially for what it is. And the toppers are pretty nice and they're pretty big. But that's the cool thing about it too, is you can, you know, upgrade when you have the money to upgrade. You know, you can upgrade to the SSF kit anytime you want. You can upgrade the topper. You know, if you want to mismatch your topper, you could buy, you know, because I think
you could put Attack from Mars on Adam's Family. Who's going to be the first person to do that? To mix
I'm going to be the first one. I'm going to be the first one to
match the toppers.
I'm putting Snoopy on top of my Adam's Family.
I don't know. Are they going to offer all the? I guess they would have to.
I think eventually, yeah.
Well, they only have 2 at first. They'll have Attack from Mars and Adam's Family because those are the ones they're doing. But maybe down the road, you never know. Yeah,
I think said more to come in 2025. So they're starting off with these 2 first, and then I think they're going to add some more next year, 2025. I think it says it down here, you know, further down. And all these, like the toppers, SF kit, control panel, all this stuff is going to be accessible on your e-store. And some of the stuff you can do directly on your pinball machine. Like if you want to turn on OTG, you can do it on your machine. If you want to buy pinball packs, you can do it right on your machine. It's kind of cool. So
yeah, I do like they have where you can just buy it right on your machine when it comes out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's great. They said they're working on too that they're going to even simplify that. How do you buy it directly on your machine? I thought it was already simple, but
it's pretty darn simple. You just select it.
It's like
you're making your credit card you want to use, and you're off to the races. It downloads it. I mean, I don't know if it could be that much simpler.
Yeah, well, Cornercade, you don't have to. You could just get the machine from China.
You don't have to get the SSF from the rip. It's like, you know,
you can get it later.
Yeah, I mean, you want to have the premium. $1,100 with $100 shipping. Yeah. That's the same deal we got when we got ours. I think.
Yeah, it is exactly the same deal because ours really got shipped directly from China too. At least
the cool thing is too, like you remember with you didn't live through the HD with the HD pinball. You had to install your own VIBS board, which is what they use for OTG. These basic models, the starter models will have everything you need for OTG included. So you're not going to have to go and open up the machine and install that stuff like we had to do with the HD pinball to run OTG. So basically, you just pay the $100 and it's for lifetime. They're never going to take it away from you. You don't ever have to worry about them taking the OTG away from anybody. Like everyone that has a pinball now, if you did the update, you're not going to lose your OTG functionality. If you sell the pinball table, the OTG functionality goes with the table, though.
Yeah, VIBS board's already installed in these 4K pinball machines.
It has all the same hardware. I talked directly to AtGames.
Yep.
Because
The way I
just bought a computer, so I was, I want to make sure that I have OTG. I just got the Mac Daddy computer to run OTG, so I want to make sure that that is secure, and it is. I've been assured it's super secure.
If I was going to do this, I would buy this factory direct from China. Get it for $1,200.
You want the deal. You want the deal. Wait for a sale, and then buy the Cornercade. Cornercade. You could do a video showing how to install the SSF kit. If I was a YouTuber,
you don't need it. It still sounds good without the SSF.
It sounds good without it. Yeah.
Wait for a sale.
Good without it, but it sounds better. But you can get it on sale. They put it on sale every time they do a big sale. It comes on sale.
Yeah, I would wait. I'd wait for all this stuff to go on sale. The topper.
Plus, as a content creator, you have an awesome video. People love watching mods and installs. Yeah, all you need is a screwdriver. All you need is a screwdriver to install it. Watch my video. I made a video. Right. All you need, Cornercade, is a screwdriver.
Yep, they even tell you that. AtGames tells you that.
Just a screwdriver.
You open up the instructions booklet, and there it is. Just a screwdriver.
That's it.
But yeah, even the control panel, arcade control panel.
If Michael B can do it, if Michael B can do it, I mean, if Papa Brad can do it, anyone can do it. If I can do it, anyone can install it. You just got to take your time. But
you don't need it, right? To me, I would wait for the SSF kit and the control panel and the topper to go on sale.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, of course, everybody wants the SSF kit, but if you don't have the money for it, man, it's not.
Yeah.
People say it's necessary, but I don't know. I would just wait for a sale. They put it on sale all the time. The control panel's on sale all the time. I imagine
all the time it goes on sale all the time. Every time they do a bigger sale, it goes on sale.
Yeah.
But
that's just me. I would wait, but yeah, the included art on the control panel is pretty cool. What they're doing.
Yeah, it's like you're getting a modded look right off the bat. It's good.
Yeah, I was shocked to see that.
I was shocked too. It's like, man, they're watching what we're doing, Team McCloskey. They're watching the community. Yep. They're putting them upgrades in.
And not costing you nothing on here.
It comes that way, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they'll sell those on the eStore too, separately. The control panel art.
It's kind of cool that they have you can get every single part that would be different, and you can upgrade it.
Yeah,
and
there
it
all is.
Yeah, if you don't want all that extra stuff, why pay for it? If you're never going to OTG to it, why pay for it?
Oh, so the advanced features is only $100. $100 each. Okay, $200. Okay, never mind. So it is $200. But that's kind of cool though. If you don't want to turn on the external application, only going to cost you $100. You just want to do OTG, just $100. You just want to do the external application, which would be like the VPX flash drive they're working on. You just need the external application, right? For that VPX they're working on.
Yeah, I think so.
So I didn't realize you could buy each one separately. That's kind of cool.
I thought it was one charge of $100 for both.
Now this is $100 each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I knew it was $200 if you turn both of them on. I didn't know you had the option to do one or the other. I thought you just had to buy both of them, but it says
I didn't see the EA for each.
Yeah, each.
I thought it was $100. Okay.
Yeah, so if you're like, I don't have a computer and I don't plan on hooking a computer up, but I want to do that VPX flash drive, you just pay the $100 just for the external application.
I gotcha.
Gotcha.
Right.
Hey,
Team McCloskey, you have the premium version. You have everything unlocked right now.
So
anyone that has one, you've got the most premium version, which is pretty cool.
Well,
it's good for people that want to save some money and want to get in a little bit less money. I mean,
well, it's almost $1,000 less. I mean, right now
it's a lot less. Yeah. I mean, like 1,100 if you're willing to wait a little while. I mean, we're not talking forever. If you're willing to wait just a little while to order direct from China.
Oh yeah.
To get a good price. I mean, they're listening to what people wanted. People wanted a less expensive machine that had 90% of the functionality.
And I'm glad that you can, if you want to, you can turn everything on buy
yeah.
everything too. But you could do it on your terms when you want to do it.
When you want to do it, they're putting the power in your hands. They're not forcing you to buy everything at once. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I love that it came with all like the topper and all that, but it added a lot to the price, I think, and
yeah, I think it's great. It gets it in more people's hands,
and more people that have it, more people be playing in the tournaments. More players is always good for a community of that are playing games.
Yeah, there's the Legends Factory Direct.
There's been no talk of it coming to retailers, but it certainly seems like this would be an ideal candidate for Sam's Club or Costco, maybe. Maybe, but this is a more price to that market. I think
it's closer, if not there.
Closer, But Team McCloskey, it's still AtGames is the most affordable virtual pinball machine. I mean, I was looking at what the people charge at Southern Fried Gaming that make pinball machines, the virtual pinball. It's a lot more. It's not even in the ballpark of these machines. They're comparing it to like a Stern pinball machine. Oh, like our machine's $5,000 and you can play 100 tables, right? But like all this AtGames stuff is affordable. I mean, this is like way cheaper than going the full on having a custom builder make you a pinball machine.
Yeah, oh yeah, because I mean the cheapest virtual pinball I've ever seen was $5,000.
$5,000.
I mean, there might be cheaper ones than that, but
the main selling point, of course, is you could play a lot of tables on it, but you can play a lot of tables on this. And some of the Williams tables, some of the good ones too, some of the ones that are really sought after, But it's still very affordable. This is the low end of the high end, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean AtGames put it in an affordable price, even at $2,000.
And in the high end, it's way more complicated. You have a PC. It's going to be doing OTG. It's going to be doing direct from PC. You'll be doing Steam. So there's a lot more you have to learn if you're going to get into the higher end of the hobby. This is very user friendly. You know what I'm saying? This is like turnkey, like put the legs on, put the back box on, and play. If you're going on the upper end, there's a lot that you need to learn.
Yeah. I agree with you, Pete G. I play my pinball all the time, even with the plunger issue and flipper lag issue.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Luckily, the flipper lag has gotten us so much better. Just on the Zen tables, the other tables work great right out of the box.
I think the Godzilla pack's one of the best packs I've ever made, honestly. If you look at the graphics and how high res the images are, the tables look great.
Oh, yeah, and I even said in my video that
if you know the tables, I'm not missing any shots. I'm not missing any of the shots that I'd make when I play at OTG. That's from a gameplay standpoint, it's passing.
And the graphics are so much better now too. They're getting better on the graphics.
Yeah, I mean, even people that are pretty critical, like I saw MCAP was saying this is one of the better table packs they've made. People are pretty critical of AtGames are liking this.
Yep. It's a fun table. I mean,
like I said, you got to keep in mind if you're playing it on a $1,500 to $2,000 computer OTG, that's the most premium experience you could possibly have. But I mean, I'm loving it. I'm loving the native tables. I'm loving the ability, in the upper end too. And the cool thing is, this doesn't limit that path. Someone can buy this basic pinball machine. They can spend that $100 OTG if they want. It's just like all the options are still there at T. McCloskey.
Yep.
They want the topper on it. They can buy the topper separately rather than having to buy it, being forced to buy it,
If you don't want the topper and don't have the room for the topper.
Remember when Rcade went up was like throwing in like all kinds of junk you don't want, like stools you can't sit on, tin signs that serve no purpose, fatigue mats, I don't want any of that junk, This is a good idea. This is for someone that just wants the pinball machine and they're going to pick whatever tables they want to put on it. and they know they're not going to use a computer right off the bat, but they're not blocked out of it either. I think it's great.
One thing I'm reading here too is this $150 you save.
Mad Dog saying Godzilla's amazing.
This 150 you save
People
from
that play now.
150 you save from factory direct from China is actually going to go down to $100 next year. So it is going to go up.
So this is kind of another early bird thing, like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I am not the person to push FOMO, but like if you want to save the maximum amount of money, you want to get the 150 off. It's probably
Plus get it down.
But I'm not pushing FOMO. T. McCloskey, I'm not pushing FOMO. I'm saying if you're going to get one, if this really interests you, the early adopter does have a little bit of a bonus, right? $50 less.
Yep. So it's going to go from 150 savings to 100 savings. So that's next year though. 2025 will go up or they'll knock off $50 basically. So you're only going to save 100 instead of 150. But that's for 2025. So you buy it in 2024, you're locked with the 150. And that's the factory direct.
The other thing I'll say too is, you know, a lot of real pinball machines, they don't have a topper when you go see them. You know, not every pinball machine has to have a topper.
Yeah. And some people don't have the room for the topper.
Yeah.
So why pay for something you ain't going to use?
Yeah. I mean, we can't bring it through a regular door without taking the topper off. Yeah. It is cool. Like I said, I usually like if I just have it on and I'm not playing, sometimes I'll turn it on just because I like the way it looks. But from a gameplay, if you're playing competitive, if you're playing to do your best, I want as little reflection as I can get so I can see everything as good as I can. But I do like that you have the switch. It's easy to do. It's all adjustable. You got different dim, you know, kind of brighter, kind of dim, a little more dim.
There's 3 settings on there?
I think there's 3 settings. You know, it would be a great running change if they put a knob where you could really like those knobs like they have on lights where you can turn it and it gets all the way dim. But
they have off, low, and high.
That's in a perfect world, man. Put that on the punch list, AtGames. We're giving you all the killer ideas. Launch button.
Yeah,
stretch the DMD in back class. A launch button.
I think
higher refresh rate screen, 120 megahertz screen. What was on all of our list? All of our improvements. We had a whole list, but That being said, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong, but there's some room for improvement, right? With anything.
Well, Zen needs to give us more options in the Zen tables. We need more settings instead of just ball trails and
then
floating, you know, scores. We need
stretching the DMD and back glass is more important to me than the ball trails. I mean, they say it.
I mean, we got 2 settings, man. You go in the freaking Steam Zen tables, man. You got a shitload of freaking settings you can do on that.
You can change the whole way it looks. I mean, they got like whatever 8 different like ways that it tilts, you know, like a frame that it's in.
Yeah, you could change the graphics, you know. You could change the size of the DMD. I know they have at least 2 sizes for the DMD. They got a bunch of options. Give some of those options over here, man.
DMDs, I'd be a happy camper in the back glass.
Yeah, me too. And it's only on the Williams tables they do that. So just stretch them all, sucker. Just stretch them all. I know some people do.
Give us options. Options are good.
I know some people do like the right aspect ratio for the back glass, but for us that don't, give us the option to stretch it. Damn it. That's all I'm saying. Give us more options in there in these Zen tables. I mean, they might though too down the line. You know, they just said, okay, we're just going to do these 2 settings for now till we get this thing working correctly. And maybe they'll add stuff later on.
Goofy says that would push the price up to $3K, Papa. Better than $5K.
Yep.
Still way cheaper. No, but down the road. And when you play OT, I use a button a lot for OTG. I actually like it more than using the plunger. I use the button all the time for launching. Yeah, because the OTG, that's pretty much the way I have it set. That's the way I have it set. I'm sure I could integrate the plunger, but I just use a button.
I wonder if there is a way to do the plunger. Probably, it's got to be a way.
Doc Mario has the best way. Make the legs optional. Save $50. You can put it on a crate. You don't need legs.
You just put it on a table.
Just put it on a
your dining
table.
room table, sucker.
Dude, that you'll be seeing stars when you lift up the body of this pinball. Believe me, when that box comes, T. McCloskey, were you shocked at how heavy this mug was? This thing's got some weight.
Man, I had a hard time getting in a freaking.
Not no little arcade
door,
man. Toy. This is no baby toy. This thing has some weight. You have to put your hip in. You have to put some manpower on it when you nudge it too. It's heavy enough to be good. I'll put it that way. It's nowhere near as heavy as a real pinball machine, but it's heavy enough to be good. It's not like a toy.
And it's not real
not
thin
made
wood.
like a toy.
It's not like little plywood. This thing's freaking built pretty sturdy. I was surprised how thick the wood was.
Yeah, they did a good job, man. Carlo dragged his up the steps.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. His steps sucked too.
Imagine, man.
I couldn't imagine doing that. I had a hard time with one step coming in my front door. It's like,
dude, when they dropped mine off, they didn't even bring it to my door. They left it in the middle, like where you pull in.
That guy was like, man, fuck this, man. I'm leaving it right here. This thing's too heavy.
To lift it up, the box ripped. It's so freaking
heavy.
handle,
that plastic handle.
Yeah, the handle ripped right out of it, and I was like, man, what the heck? And because I was used to the previous version was lighter. This thing's got some weight to it. I mean, that's why it's $100 to ship. When you get it, you'll realize you're probably getting a deal on the shipping with how heavy this thing is.
I'm shocked it was only $100.
It was shocking to me how heavy the damn back glass was too. It's all heavy.
Yeah, even that was heavier than I thought.
Heavy, man, heavy. I had to have my wife help me. She helped me just steady it, to get it finished. But
that's the thing. The back glass was heavy because they couldn't put any more weight in the play field, so all the extra stuff went into the back glass box.
Yeah, it did. That's right. The
legs and the topper, all that.
You're not doing anything without that second box, though, because all the parts that you need to put it together in there.
Believe me, Brad, I had to sit there 3 days looking at that damn box because
3 days. 3 days you couldn't do nothing. You don't even have a cord to plug it in.
No, I was so mad, man. I was like, oh, come on, man.
My family just got one. He says he thinks the total weight's about 163 pounds. My family, welcome to the family of AtGames 4K Pinball. He just got one. He just got an Attack from Mars, T. McCloskey. Did you know that?
Mars one? No, I
got the Attack from Mars, man. He's going to be joining the family. My family's going to be right there with us.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
It's a beautiful machine. Yeah, the Attack from Mars. If I was to buy another one tomorrow, out of the ones they have, that'd probably be the one I'd get. I love the Attack from Mars graphics. They did a great job. And the table's really good.
Yeah.
It's one of the best. One of the best Zen tables. It's up there at the top tier of the Zens.
It was really the
first. Twilight Zone has it by a bit, but I mean, it's a good table. It's well done.
It was probably the first one that was pretty close to being perfect.
It's where they turned the tide. Yeah, they really, from that one forward, they got a lot better. I don't know whatever they discovered when they were working on Attack from Mars, but from that table forward, there was like a break in quality where they got better.
Yep. The flipper light got a little better. Graphics look great. Everything was just a little better with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And like I said, these Godzilla ones, I mean, the graphics look great. Man.
Chef's kiss for Attack from Mars. Yep. Plus, the theme is one of the greatest pinball tables ever made. I mean, Attack from Mars is an absolute stellar, real pinball to play.
I was still, I'd probably get Peanuts, man. I still like that one. I don't know why I like to look at that one so much. Love that Snoopy one. Doesn't play the greatest, but do like the artwork on a Snoopy one. But that table's gotten a little better. I don't know what happened there, but it didn't play. It plays a little better. Still doesn't play the greatest, but it's better than it was. The Snoopy one. That one to me was almost unplayable. When we first got it, I was like, what the hell, man? Especially because I played a lot on Steam and I go over to that game, like, what the hell happened? It's like I could barely see the damn ball. The ball's so freaking fast.
I know. And then like you miss shots. I mean, I really like, to me, the gameplay is everything. Like if I can't make the shots that I should be able to make normally, that I can't, that drives me batty.
That's pretty cool story, Marine 50. He said my FedEx guy was like, "Is that AtGames Pinball?" After I set it up, he came in and played it when I dropped in another package. That's pretty cool.
You can't play for too long, man. They track those guys. Those guys every second.
Yeah.
You probably have a GPS built into the little thing they hold. Every second they're doing something, they know where they're at.
Yes, Ray. I'm still gonna color my legs green. I got the primer and paint already, so it's gonna be the same color as my speaker grills. That green, that neon green.
Neon green.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my legs. I'm gonna use primer this time. The white primer first, and then do the green. I did like 5 coats on the speaker grills. So I'm like, fuck this. I gotta get some primer. Because I don't want to do that on the legs, man. It'd take freaking forever to do 5 freaking coats on the legs. So I got the white primer. I bought that already. I just got to get time, man, to freaking sit there and shoot the legs. I guess I'm just gonna do one at a time. So I just have to take one leg at a time.
So these waves, are these the waves coming from China, or these are the waves if you just want to get it right now?
Let's see. It says Wave 1 order start. Legends Factory Direct. LFD program.
So that's a special.
These are so this is the Factory Direct.
Okay. So they're actually telling you what wave you'll be in when you order it.
Okay, so
that's kind of cool.
The factory directs are starting out first. So you got Wave 1 that starts August 8th, Wave 2 starts August 15th, and Wave 3 starts August 22nd. And then this is something on the 23rd. It says the Adams Family PSE store order start. I'm not sure. U.S. warehouse in stock. And then in September, you get the September 7th, Wave 1 orders estimated, shipping label scanned. Okay, so this is when they're going to ship. Okay.
Yeah.
So where's
this is all just projected too, but I mean, they really go for a lot of transparency. I mean, it's almost like information overload, T. McCloskey.
Yeah, because I mean, where is
Evil Genius? I'm with you. Evil Genius.
So, and yeah, because okay, so on the 23rd, the Adams Family, you can start buying it in the e-store on the 23rd. That's the U.S. warehouse in stock.
Okay.
So
the blue
premium
is for the
starter.
stock.
Yeah. So the 23rd is the Adams Family starter. You can start buying it in these.
Those are the ones you'll get like in a week, about a week. And then the other ones you're going to wait a while, but you're going to get a good price. And it's not that long you have to wait, really. I mean, what, a month? Not that long.
Yeah, because it looks like, okay, you can start buying them on the 23rd, and it looks like this is the
Wave 1 is what? What month is that?
Wave 1 it's August.
August. Okay, so Wave 1, the 8th, and then you're looking
next
at
week.
Mm-hmm.
So Wave 1 starts August 8th.
A month, basically.
It ends on the 12th. Wave 2 starts on the 15th and ends on the 19th. Wave 3, 22nd, it ends on the 26th. So that's the factory direct.
When I pre-ordered mine, we waited a while, T. McCloskey. I want to say we waited quite a few months.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, here you go. Here, yeah. So you're waiting a month. So you order. Say you order.
It's the estimated. It's the estimated time. Once again, these are all just estimates.
Yeah, estimated. So say you ordered yours on August 8th from factory direct. September 7th, the order's estimated shipping label is scanned at FedEx. Estimated, but that's so yeah, you're waiting about a month. For a factory direct.
Not bad. I mean, we waited way longer than that when we ordered ours. We waited a long time. I remember we had the control panels before we had the pinballs. Yeah. Remember they sent the joystick thing.
Yep. And if I'm reading this right,
Mad Dog says the first release was 4 months. I couldn't remember how many months it was. Yeah, it was about 4
was
months.
it 4?
That's
Okay.
what Mad Dog says. He would know.
Yeah,
I
that was a
remember,
long
like,
time.
it was
It was a
good
long
though,
time, I
because like
remember.
you paid for a bit of it, and then you could pay the balanced when it was time for them to ship it.
Ship it, yeah.
I did like that. That was pretty cool. I think it was what, 100 down, balance on
100.
shipment.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, it was 100 or 200. I can't remember.
Might have been 200, but it wasn't bad. Then you had time to get your finances for it. For me, it helped me. I don't know.
Yeah, it helped me too. So on the 23rd of August, you can start buying the warehouse in stock, U.S. warehouse in stock on the 23rd. And that's just the Adams family. And then it looks like on the 5th of September, you can start ordering the Adams family topper and Attack from Mars topper. But where's Attack from Mars? Where you can start ordering that. Maybe this should say the Adams family and Attack from Mars starts on the 23rd of August.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or am I cutting something off?
No, the CEP, that is the custom.
Oh, here you go. I'm cutting. They did cut it off. So the 23rd.
And
I'm trying to zoom in.
There's the Attack from Mars is the CEP. Collector's edition. Collector's edition.
Yeah, collector's edition. Premium.
Premium.
Collector's edition premium.
I don't like that they did that. They
should just be collector's edition.
Call it the starter,
Premium,
starter, and the premium,
and then collector's edition.
And collector's edition. I agree. Like, just like everything can't be premium.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Yeah. So August 23rd, you can start getting Adams family starter pinball machine, and then on September 5th, you can get the Attack from Mars starter pinball machine, and then the toppers.
Yeah.
And that's all the U.S. warehouse and stock, and it takes about a week to get. Normally, that's just estimated, but normally about a week to get it from when it's in stock. So pretty cool. So it's basically a week estimated to get it if you do a U.S. warehouse in stock, and it takes about a month estimated to get it from factory direct. So not bad. Yeah, 1 month is a lot better than 4 or 5 that we waited.
Yeah, like we waited 4 months for ours, you know?
Yep. And if you're lucky one, man, you might get a little earlier than a month. You never know with shipping stuff.
Or a little later.
Or a little later. Depends where you live.
Later's probably more realistic, but you know.
If you live somewhere rural, it might take a little longer than a week. So yeah, there you go.
The other thing that's good with this too, like I said, like for someone just getting into it, maybe some people might just want to buy Zen tables, you know. Some people might just want to buy Taito tables or Magic Pixel tables, you know. It's really it's a lower price entry into having the pinball.
And you get to customize it the way you want it to.
You
don't want all those tables.
You're not paying for features that you don't need.
Exactly.
And it's a la carte, so you can set it up with whatever you want on it. Like, you know, I heard that one guy, Kessel's Arcade, he's like, none of these tables are worth having but the Zen tables. Well, that's his opinion. I don't agree with that, obviously, but if you think that way, if all you want is Zen tables, here's a way to do it now. You know, and you know, I would say try the other tables because there's a lot of good tables in there. But I mean, you know, I'm just saying, like, it's, you know, it gets people more options.
Now, Vader, it's the same legs that we have on these starters.
The starters only come with the table what it's themed to. So, like, Attack from Mars will come with just Attack from Mars. Adams family will only come with Attack from Mars, but the entire store, you can pick out whatever you want. I mean, you basically a la carte whatever you want onto it.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you can even do Pinball Net if you want to get a ton of them. I mean, the Pinball Net still is a lot of tables. If you want to have, like, you know, a ton of tables to play, you can get Pinball Net and you just have a ton of tables.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Seuss tables are pretty good too.
Yeah,
yeah.
On these premiums, on the starter tables, you just get the table that it's themed to. So, like, if it's Attack from Mars,
one table.
Attack from Mars. Hey man, Attack from Mars, it rocks. Look at that.
Yes.
Shirt. It's a classic. You know, if you just want Adam's Family, comes just Adam's Family.
And down here on this questions and answers, he said, "Why does the premium starter machine have artwork on the control panel, while the premium standard version does not?"
It's a new model. It's a new model. Here's what they're not doing. Like some people, like I saw Kev Gret was in here earlier. He probably left, but they're not taking the old ones and trying to sell them this way. These are new models. You know, this is to expand. This is to expand the amount of people that can play.
Yeah, the answer was this added detail is one of the unique features that distinguish it from the premium standard version. However, artwork for the control panel on the premium standard version might be available in the future. See,
it is available right now today on Buy Stuff Store. You can go on there. You can select whatever skin you want for your control panel.
If I have
to shill it, man, I love my Buy Stuff Store artwork. They did a fantastic job. I have to give them credit, Team McCloskey.
Yeah, I just don't like the artwork they did for Adam's Family.
Man, I bought three. I bought 3 control panel graphics for the pinball.
Oh, here you go, Papa Brad. Right here, question 6. Other retailers will be announced at a later date in time.
There you go. This might be in a retailer.
So there's our answer there, guys. Looks like later in the future we will maybe see these in the retailers. Other retailers will be announced at a later time. So they're actually saying other retailers will be announced at a later time. So they're not saying
maybe.
Yeah, Costco, Sam's.
They have had a relationship with Sam's.
Yep.
They've sold stuff at Sam's Club. You know, the thing that's great about that, Team McCloskey, is
nobody
gets put out there, and a lot of people that would never get to see it will run across it at Sam's. They'll probably sell some pinball machines to people that would never ever have thought about buying a virtual pinball machine if it's at Sam's.
And that makes sense now too. That other retailers would be announced later. That might be one of the real reasons why they're locking the OTG in external applications, because stores do not like that.
No,
people have that option on a store-bought machine. So that might be the real reason why they're locking out OTG and external applications for the retailer.
The cost savings matter too.
And the retailers don't like that though.
Down.
They don't like OTG sort of applications. One reason why they probably don't like it is because if it doesn't work, the customer says, it doesn't work. It sucks. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Here, take it back.
That's right.
You
returns.
You're
right. You're right. Team McCloskey. It's probably the returns are the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't know what you're doing, you fuck it up, man. You're like, I'm sending it back. Here, take it.
Yeah. I can't make this VPX work.
I broke the machine trying to get this damn OTG.
Put the USB in there and it's not doing what it needs to do.
Yep. I'm telling you, man, I knew there was a reason why they locked that OTG and external application.
Some people, they can't be chill when they're playing pinball, man. They get the rage.
And some people just don't know what they're doing. Some people just don't know what they're doing. They get frustrated.
You get frustrated. Yeah, I could totally see that happening.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing that stuff in the back of the truck, taking it back to Sam's. Then they take everything back. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Sam's is for the customer. They'll take anything back, man. Walmart, Sam's,
Well, it costs some money, man.
It does. It does. But I'm just saying they always get the customer. I mean, they're easy for returns.
Mm-hmm. So I think we might find out the real reason why they're locking out OTG and external applications, because retailers do not want those to be on there.
Yeah.
So, and if you buy that, I wouldn't be surprised in the fine print if you do end up buying OTG external application separately, and it might void the warranty from the store.
Oh, I don't think so. The warranty goes to AtGames after you have it, doesn't it?
I'm not sure what the store's policies are.
Carl O is on to something. I mean, I'm not going to read that exactly, but it's to make it more consumer friendly, more consumer friendly.
I like the way Carl said it though.
Hey man, I've set up OTG on it, and let me tell you what, thank goodness for Wagner and a few other people, but it is a little complicated, Team McCloskey, until you figure it out.
Oh, I know.
And
I did
you
it.
You gotta have patience, and you gotta be willing to weather the storm and figure it all out. But once you do, it's great. But I'm saying it's not just a turnkey. Like you don't just take out the box, slap the legs and back box on, and play. If you're building an OTG machine from scratch, there's a lot of work that you do to get.
I did all that front end work. I used it 2 times.
Yeah,
it worked great once I got it going. The big thing was that what program do you had to use to get that thing really going?
You don't have to use it anymore, Team McCloskey.
I know it's built in, right? Yeah,
now it's built in. You don't need to use it anymore.
That's what made it complicated.
My original setup, I used the what's that?
I forget what it was called.
I still have it on my slower computer.
Yeah, I still have it on mine too. I can't remember the name. Carl knows what it's called.
Yeah, but yeah, the computer I got was for $1,450. It runs the pinball tables like perfect now. I mean, like
I'm telling you,
4K, everything maxed out.
Retailers do not like certain things on machines. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You can say it's
because of returns. It's because of returns. It's not about like them stripping the feature away on purpose, Yeah.
And I guarantee, because it could turn into a nightmare for warranty issues and stuff. And returns.
It's good. Like the OTG is good for the hobbyist or the people that are really hardcore into it. Like if you're hardcore into pinball and virtual pinball, if you really want the peak performance, it gives you that option. I mean, but it's not for everyone, I could see a lot of people getting frustrated trying to go through the process of setting it up,
And I know one retailer that does want you to devalue your products, and that's Walmart. Walmart tells you, because my brother worked for GE for years, and if they ever want to sell anything in Walmart says, we want to sell this product, but we want to sell at this price, so you got to give to us at this price. So a lot of times stuff you get in Walmart is a cheaper version of the product that you get at Best Buy, because Walmart sets the price guidelines for all that stuff. So if you're selling something at $100 and Walmart says, nope, we want to sell to 80 and we want it given to us at 30, you got to go back at the company and try to make it that price.
Evil Genius is saying the truth here. At least half of his pinball time is spent tinkering when you have that high-end pinball machine to get everything dialed in.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's more of a hobbyist thing. Like, if you're into it hardcore, you don't mind tinkering with it to figure it all out. That's part of the fun, actually. But, I mean, if you just want to, like, play and have easy mode, I mean, they have easy mode. You buy the table pack, they're taking all the work out of it.
Yeah. And some people just want to plug it in and play. Don't want to hook up a computer. Don't even have a computer that's strong enough to play it.
And, I'll say this. Some of the Zen games play really good. Some need to be worked on,
Snoopy needs worked on.
Yeah. I mean, you play I mean, to me, the biggest miss they did was not releasing the Twilight Zone as a launch pinball, because Twilight Zone is the best Zen pinball table, plays the best. I mean, it's definitely the best one. But Attack from Mars isn't far behind, and that table has really good appeal. I think the Attack from Mars was a really good call.
Yeah, Richard Dale, my brother said it was a nightmare, man, working with Walmart. He's like, "What's this? Just pull your products out, man."
Yeah, man, they're for the customer, man. They'll take anything back.
But my brother's an engineer for GE, and it's like, they make it cheaper, and then they give it back to Walmart. And like, nope, not cheap enough. And he's like, damn it, fucking have to work on this fucker again, Try to engineer it to freaking cheaper. It just sounds like a pain in the ass to work with Walmart.
And Mike's saying about the Zen tables, I wonder how many Arcade 1-Up pinballs got returned because the games play like crap, because they really play like crap on the Arcade 1-Up pinballs. I wonder how many pinballs. I wouldn't imagine this is very many. T. McCloskey, do you have advertising cranked up? Someone said they're getting 5 ads so far.
5? No,
all of them are Kamala too. Every ad. She wants her Zen money. T. McCloskey, you need to check your settings before we do another stream. Make sure you don't have it cranked up too high.
I don't. I have it on the lowest setting. I got it on the lowest setting, man.
I don't believe you. Doc Mario said he got 5 Kamala ads thus far.
Well, I don't know. See, they lying to me then.
She hits me up too every time. I mean, every time I'm on my account where I don't have the YouTube Premium. I mean, the advertising that they must be spending on for the election, it's got to be insane. The ads are insane. It's like every ad is the same ad. It's like,
yeah, YouTube, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me over here? I even had
you can get monetized. You get the big head, T. McCloskey. Hitting all of our regular viewers up with all these ads every 8 to 10 minutes. Doc Mario says.
I'm just gonna have to turn it off. I have it on the lowest setting now, so I can't go any lower until I turn it off. So I guess I got to turn it off. Here's another question I think is funny.
I wonder if you could turn ads off and just have them play when you do a replay.
You just have to reset it all again.
Oh, you got to reset the whole thing. I don't know.
Yeah. So I guess I'll have to turn it off.
I think I got mine cranked down pretty low.
You only have 3 settings. At least I only have 3 settings. It's like minimal, moderate, and I forget what the other one is. The high one. I put it on the low.
Minimal, moderate, and pinball money.
Yeah. Yep.
We know those YouTubers that have it on pinball money.
All right. Number 8 question here is: will the new premium starter machine have flipper lag in the Zen Studios pinball table?
For right now.
Lag will be addressed once a lag fix release is ready.
Yeah, I will say this: the older the Zen table is, the worse the flipper lag is. They've definitely gotten better at it. They've gotten better at it. The oldest ones have the most flipper lag.
The starter machine will have no flipper lag for the Zen Studio tables. We'd be all mad over here.
Dude, I'm so ready. I mean, we're going to throw a party when they have a patch that gets rid of flipper lag. We'll have a party. We'll have a show. It'll be a party. Yeah, Pete. I mean, come on. Stop panhandling, Kamala. It pisses people off. That's right. It's too much.
They don't care. YouTube don't care about that.
Yeah,
they're pushing the agenda.
Yeah,
and half the time they can't even speak. So it's like,
oh my God, we don't go political, T. McCloskey. But, we don't go political, but yeah, we're probably not going to be donating.
No, I'm donating now on my ads. The bastards.
Your poor viewers are getting
now, man.
Your poor viewers, T. McCloskey, are getting tortured by you. I do not support this.
Well, hey, I'm new at this. Give me a break, sucks.
Get the big head now. Dude, I
said you can argue with me.
Rexer just came in the chat and he had to bring up the 1-up pinball. I bought the Attack from Mars 1-up pinball and literally had it for about a month and a half. And when the guy loaded it up in his truck and drove away with it, I literally danced a jig. I swear to God, I did a dance. I was so happy just to have it out of my set. Everything, you know how much I love real pinball, but that thing hit every OCD element I had. Like, you couldn't even nudge. I mean, ridiculous. The thing was terrible. Maybe they made it better over time, but the one I had was terrible. I could not wait to get rid of it. I like the way it had kind of a cool look, but it played terribly.
All the games are just some mobile. I never played one, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
Did any of them play good?
Well, the thing is, if you love real pinball, to give you an honest answer, they weren't very good simulations. Let me just put it mild.
Well, yeah, see, Zen had to do it. See, and people don't want it on the HD version.
I
'cause they would
thought
do the same
when I
thing.
got the Arcade Went Up Attack from Mars, I was like, how bad can it be? These are some of the greatest pinball tables ever made. You know, if you look at the lineup, if you just look at the games list is fantastic. But if you look at how the games play, they don't play good. But the games list itself is fantastic. That's sometimes the problem Arcade One Up has. They might have the right games, but they're not respecting what they have. You know, when you have Paperboy on a Golden Tee, when you have Defender with controls going up and down with not even enough buttons to play the damn game, I mean, that's not really respecting the legacy of arcade, you know. And that's, I come off as kind of like a grouch or against it. I just want them to do better. You know, I want better stuff. I want the bar a little higher.
Well, see, and that's the thing.
Gameplay is everything to me.
AtGames is not going to bring Zen to the HD exactly because of that. They won't play right.
Yeah, you think it plays bad on what it is now? Imagine on the HD how bad it would be. It'd be like Arcade Went Up level. It'd be terrible.
I know. So why do that? I know people on HD are mad
now.
Yeah, HD people are mad because they can't get the Zen tables, but they ain't going to play. Why torture the people?
I want to play something that plays like crap. You know, I mean,
they're having a hard time on the 4K. Can you imagine on the HD version? It's like, it's just crazy, man. And I know I heard before AtGames has said that they did try to play these Zen tables on HD pinball machine, and it just they couldn't make it work. They couldn't make it work. Of course not. It's not good enough board.
Why know Rexer gets a bad rap from some YouTubers, but he did call it out that, you know, it's a very high bar to run 4K pinball. Once you really realize what it takes to run true 4K on a pinball on a virtual pinball machine, you know, it's an almost impossible thing for a single board computer to expect that it's going to totally run these tables at 4K.
How's that native VPX working on the 4K? Everyone using it already? Nope. I haven't heard any dates on that VPX drive yet.
No, I haven't either.
Still beta testing it. And don't forget you need a cabinet code for Steam FX OTG. I thought it was just FX3 you needed the code.
FX3 you need it, not for regular Steam, not for Pinball effects.
Yeah.
But for FX3 you need it.
Yeah.
And I will say this, of the OTG, FX3 is way more forgiving.
Oh, yeah.
The Pinball effects is just, you know, now I finally got the computer that can run it the way it was meant to be run, and it's running really great. But I'm just saying, it's, you know, that's a $1,450 computer on top of the pinball machine. So, I mean, you know, if you want that high level, I mean, that's what it's going to take. If you want that level of performance, you get what you pay for, you know. Yep. I mean, you want to buy a $600 Golden Tee, you're going to get the old stuff, you know. You want to play the Golden Tee like when you go out to a barcade, you have to go way higher end. That's a whole other level. That's a whole other level, T. McCloskey. It's not the same thing. That's
How much is
a different game? That's a whole different thing, you know.
That's a whole new price range, sucker. Ain't those close to 10 grand for a brand new one?
I mean, if you really love the game, sometimes it's worth it, you know.
How much are a brand new Golden Tee that you can find like in arcades and bars? Ain't they 6,000 to 10,000? They're way up there. I know that. I know you can find used ones, you know, way cheaper, but
yeah, well, you get what you pay for, you know.
Yep, exactly. You get what you paid for. If you want a better V pin, you know, spend $5,000, $6,000, $10,000, and you can get a real good one.
Yeah, I mean, they're like this is a
real good
steal.
price.
Yeah, that's how they were advertised when we went to Southern Fried Game. They were like, this one's only $5,000. This is way less than a Stern, and that is true. It is way less than a Stern. So I mean, AtGames is the lower end of a kind of nice virtual pinball experience, but like the true custom. And let's face it, you're going to be tinkering. If you think you're not going to have to tweak it or fool with it, it's not really turnkey. It's more of like a hobbyist thing. but it can be a great experience. I'm not turning anyone away from it, but these machines are very affordable for what they offer.
Barnes Arcade, we don't think AtGames is in trouble. The budget machine really is, I think, to try to get into retailers.
Get new people, yeah.
New people and retailers. Yeah.
I think it's to bring new people in. They want to expand the market, It's such a high-end product that I think it's like the price keeps a lot of people that would probably be loving it away from getting it.
And retailers.
And retailers are carrying it, yeah.
Yep. Hobby Hand said he saw a Golden Tee 2K for $300 in his local classifieds. Yeah, you can find some older models of the Golden Tee for cheap.
Yeah, it's a very popular game, right?
Yeah, it's been around for a long time, right? Mid 90s they start coming out. Mm-hmm. When was the first Golden Tee? 95, somewhere around there. Let's see, anything else in here? Oh, one cool thing that AtGames is still doing.
So you'll have to install the SSF kit yourself. None of the premium starters will have the SSF pre-installed.
No,
you have to install it yourself. But it's not that bad. I mean,
just need a screwdriver.
All you need is a screwdriver. Watch my video. That's all you need.
But they're still doing that thing when we ordered ours. Is that what happens if my Legends factory direct order is late on the shipment side? If you encounter a delaying that is 3 weeks from the date we publish, we will provide a full refund cancellation upon customer's request. So there's
like Domino's Pizza. If the pizza doesn't come within a certain time, I don't know if they don't do that anymore, do they? Because people were getting hurt. People were getting hurt. They used to do a thing if it didn't come at a certain time. Hey, we got Barnes Arcade here. He's got a YouTube channel. What's up, Barnes Arcade? He's got a cool channel. I'm a subscriber, T. McCloskey.
Yeah, that was the question I was reading.
Barnes Arcade.
He's one that said
Carlo dropped the link.
There you go. So that's cool. So if yours is delayed, you have a chance to cancel it if you want to. Yeah, we knew no SSF kits would be pre-installed. Will you continue to sell the premium standard on the e-store? Yes, of course. You can find
we all have the premium. We have the most premium model, T. McCloskey. We got all the bells and whistles.
Is ours called a premium starter? Is ours called a premium starter? Which one we got? Premium starter, premium standard, or collector's is a premium?
You're confusing me now. we have the premium model. We have all the features that they're ever going to have. If you already have one,
yeah, they need to simplify that. This needs to be starter, premium,
the starter,
premium, and then collector's edition.
Collector's edition, yeah.
Avoid Annoyed. That's right, Hobby Hands. Avoid Annoyed. I still have those little rubber action figures that Domino's gave out in the 80s.
BG says the 30-minute guarantee was causing accidents and injuries. That's why they got rid of it. I can believe that.
Dude, one thing I liked about when I was in the military is
nothing worse. When you're buying a pizza, though, I like it to come hot. I don't know about you. I do like it when it's hot. Now,
30 minutes is not going to be hot.
Yeah, I never met a pizza I didn't like. T. McCloskey, cold, hot. But I'm just saying, if I'm buying it, like I prefer it hot. When I get it, deliver or pick up.
I used to get pizzas for cheap, man, when I was in the military, because people would, some reason, people would order a pizza in the barracks when I was in the military, and then it would go somewhere, and then the pizza guy stuck with the damn pizza. So he would knock on doors and say, "Hey, the people screwed me, and do you want this pizza for $5 or $2 or whatever?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, man. Here it is for $5 instead of 15, whatever it was." That was awesome, man. Used to get some cheap pizzas in the barracks. Pizza guy would be so much. He's like, "I'd rather come back with $5 than with nothing."
Yeah,
that was rude though, man. It happened all the time too. But yeah, 30 minutes. I remember that. I got a couple of free pizzas off that. Especially when I was in the military, when it was 30 minutes, because they couldn't find our barracks.
Yeah,
and then some of those guys would beg.
I've never asked for a free pizza, even if they're late. But
dude, I was so poor in the military. I was like, dude, sorry, 35 minutes. Come on, man.
Oh man, you're tapping your watch, man. Your T. McCloskey was tapping his wristwatch.
Give it to me. Come on, give it to me free.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Give me that. What do you get on your pizza when you order a pizza? Are you pepperoni only, or you get everything?
I'm everything, man. I get everything.
Mhm.
Sometimes I get pepperoni. Sometimes I get pepperoni and mushroom. Sometimes I get
Yeah.
sausage, onion, and
Yeah, man.
green
I
peppers,
love
or I
me
get
a
the
pizza.
supreme.
A pizza's good pizza, man. It's nothing like
Yeah.
good pizza.
I like everything on pizzas except for anchovies. It's the
Yeah.
only thing I don't really like. I had it one time,
Yeah.
man. Did not like it. Ugh. What do you like? You like everything, or
I never met a pizza I didn't like, T. McCloskey.
even anchovies?
I don't know if I like anchovies, but I probably would like them. I don't know if I've had them.
If you like,
It's not something I would normally order.
no, if you
Isn't
like
it like
something
salty fish or something?
if you like
What is
really
an anchovy?
salty and you like something really fishy, you'll love it. But if you don't like
Yeah.
real salty and fishy tasting, you won't like
Yeah.
it.
I don't know. I've never ordered a pizza with anchovies, but
And one place I used to work, they used to order pizza sometimes, and they order one with anchovies. And
yeah.
I was like,
You
all
can
right, I'll
never
give it
go.
a
They
try.
can never go wrong with a classic pepperoni pizza, though. I mean,
Hell no.
it's always no one. I mean, everyone loves that, you know.
Yeah, I think Domino's did have the oven trucks. I never heard. I saw a couple commercials for them, but I never saw one. Little Caesars was big at, or base cheap. Yeah, everything was cheap. I mean, there was so much competition when I was in the military where I was stationed at. Man, it was like buy one get one free all the time. $10 you can get two medium pizzas.
Yeah, yeah. That's one of the few fast food things that stayed pretty cheap. I don't know how the pizza places can keep it so cheap.
Well, Pizza Hut wasn't cheap until
No,
just
not
recently.
Pizza Hut, but there's a one place has like $5 hot and ready pizza. Is that
Is
Little
that up-
Caesars?
yeah, ain't that up to $6 now though?
Yeah, it was still pretty cheap for a pizza.
Oh yeah. Well, Pizza Hut had a freaking
Have
dial
you been to
down.
McDonald's? McDonald's ridiculous. The prices of fast food are going through the roof.
Yep. But yeah, even that Pizza Hut now you can get you have to order two items, but or two things, but you can get them both for $7. So it's $14, and you get two. You can get two things. You get a medium pizza and like wings for $14.
AtGames says that some of the grocery store pizzas have come a long way. It's been a long time since I ordered. They're so cheap from a few of the pizza place blasts. It's been a long time since I bought a grocery store pizza.
They get that bioengineered food in them, man. Anything they cook up in a lab, they can put in that food if it says bioengineered food. No thanks, man. Who knows what they're putting in that freaking labs? That's a bad thing. And I've noticed, I've gotten food with that bioengineered food in it. It tastes totally different. Like Red Baron pizza, I at least love Red Baron pizza. They put that bioengineered food in there. I don't know what is bioengineered in there, but it tastes totally different now.
Huh.
I won't even buy it anymore. Last time I had it, it tastes so gross. Yeah, I heard about that Hobby Hands Red Box being gone. I saw one though at one of the stores like a couple weeks ago though. So did they just die here in the last week or two? Red Box? One of the stores around here had a Red Box outside.
Yeah, it's because everything can be. It's because people are getting so comfortable streaming stuff. Physical media is having a hard time.
Yep.
Because everyone streams everything anymore. I still have a ton of Blu-rays and DVDs. I still love collecting them, but
I mean, I don't care. I love pizza, but it doesn't taste very good like the Red Baron. Man, that was my favorite frozen pizza. Man, they ruined it, bastards. Loved it. Did you ever eat Red Baron?
Oh
pizza?
yeah.
It used to be really good, man. Man, last two times I got it, man, I was like, I'm done. It don't taste like it used to.
They jumped the shark.
Put that bioengineered food in there, man. It's probably in the damn sauce.
Vader knows. He makes his homemade from scratch, man. Vader, do you
too.
throw the dough or do you buy it? You buy a pre-done dough. Does he throw the dough in the air like the pizza man where he throws it up? The hand toss?
I make mine home. Only thing I don't make from scratch is
Yeah?
the pizza sauce. It does so easy to
Sauce,
make.
Yeah, you can buy sauce in a can. That's probably pretty good. I mean, in a jar.
Yeah. You just
Not
doctor it up a
in
little
jar,
bit.
yeah.
I make stromboli too, though. I love stromboli. You ever had stromboli?
I don't know.
You spread out the pizza dough, and then you put all your toppings in, not sauce, just all your toppings, and you kind of like fold it up.
Oh,
And it kinda
okay.
looks like a rectangle when you're done, and then you dip.
Okay.
Then you dip it in the sauce.
Ah, that
It's
sounds good.
It is really good.
Doc Morris says he's not bought a Blu-ray in 5 years. I've got a massive Blu-ray collection, T. McCloskey. That's how you
Mine's
know I'm
pretty big.
old. That's how
Mine's
you know
pretty-
I'm
I
old.
gave
Like,
some-
you know,
I gave some away. I used to
I
have
have a ton of movies. Yeah.
I still have my
Love
VCS.
movies.
So I have all my VCS tapes like Star Wars, and man, I got all those. I don't even know if they work anymore. But why would I play my VCS Star Wars when I have the Blu-ray? But I still have them. I think I even have
Because the old Star Wars was the original cut. They monkeyed with it. George Lucas monkeyed with Star Wars. So some people like to watch the original versions.
I have
Like
both
with the original
and-
trilogy. I'm talking about the original trilogy specifically.
yeah, I
But when
have
he
both.
remastered it, like they changed a bunch of stuff. That's
Added
like
some
if you saw it in the
deleted
theaters
scenes.
back in '77, they changed some things, you know. I mean, if you're a real purist, you might like that original cut more. That's just all I'm saying.
Yeah, I have both. I have the original cut and the remastered. Remastered is kind of cool because they added some of the deleted
I
scenes.
mean, that's 30 laser discs. Laser discs were cool. Pete
Yeah,
G still buys physical media. I still buy physical media if it's a movie I really want to own.
Yeah, I bought like the Queen movie. You know, remember
Yeah.
the Queen movie that came
The
out?
Queen movie, that was good. Yeah.
I got it on Blu-ray.
Like certain movies, I have every movie on Blu-ray. Like the Mad Max series, the Alien series. Like I collect, like I get it all, man. I get every single part of it. You know, I mean, I just get really into it, and I get every single thing I can, and then I have the whole thing. And
laser discs for rich people. Yeah, the laser discs weren't cheap. All right, we got it. What time is it, man? It's at 12:30.
man, we went off the rails, T. McCloskey. Now Vader's bringing up Deadpool and Wolverine. It was a great movie. It's his favorite out of all the Deadpools. There you go. You have a recommendation.
There you go.
From Vader 640. He's giving you the real deal, the straight dope. I just saw the Deadpool movie a couple days ago, and I will say it was great. I loved it. It was great, especially if you like the Fox movies, the Fox Marvel movie, X-Men movies. Really good. Enjoyed it. Not for kids. It's not a kids movie, but it was very entertaining.
Here's a good question here too. Will the U.S. warehouse always be in stock? No. Our U.S. warehouse will only sell items when they are in stock. It may go out of stock, and we'll wait for replenishment before reselling, resuming sales. And that's exactly what's going to happen with the ALU 4K as well.
Yeah, and really the key word at the bottom there is affordable family fun. So they're just making it more affordable. More affordable. That was the number one thing. I think that was something a lot of people wanted. And we'll see how it does. Hopefully it does well, and it brings more people to AtGames to play pinball with us, and to compete in the Flipper Friends tournaments, and to maybe experience some OTG, maybe get into Zen pinball too, because Zen pinball, there are tables that they don't have yet on AtGames.
Yep.
They just announced 2 more tables they're coming out with.
Yep.
And they're coming out with 3 Williams tables. So
Goat Simulator.
Goat Simulator and the Princess Bride, right?
Yeah, based off the movie with what's his name was in.
Yeah, it's got the voices too. They got the actual actors' voices, which is cool.
The Giant. Giant.
Andre the Giant.
Andre Giant's in there.
Andre the Giant. Yeah, he was awesome, man.
He was in
Andre
there.
the Giant.
He's in the artwork too on that table.
That looks good with the control panel art.
I know. It's a cheaper version, but they got something a little custom compared to what we got with that control panel art.
That's
good.
nice.
Yeah, it looks so much nicer than that shiny black.
Yeah, the fingerprint magnet.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, every time you play it, you have fingerprints all over it.
Yeah, this table here, man, besides having Zen up top here, I thought they didn't have the Zen up top on the Attack from Mars.
I don't know.
but there's no only thing it has.
I'm just gonna say it again. It still bothers me, T. McCluskey. Every time I'd still see Attack from Mars, Attack from Mars. I don't like that they put that double marquee like that.
No,
That is one little pet peeve I would say that I don't like. But overall, this is a fantastic machine.
Yeah, if I got that one, I would probably buy the buy stuff back glass.
Yeah, they have a back glass thing that
it's just all black. It's just
black. Fix it. Yeah.
It's probably not much money. If they don't sell it separately, you can ask them and get it. Oh yeah, so they that is something they added, Papa Brad. As Zen Studios is not on the premium standard.
On the premiums. Premium standards. Premium standards do not have the Zen. So the people that went all out, the people that went to 11 and got the whole enchilada. And you have everything unlocked permanently too. Like if you had the pinball or you just got the pinball, you don't have the new model, you have everything that they offer.
But yeah, you can see right there, it does not say Zen Studios up top.
Does not say Zen Studios.
This one does.
But you do get some control panel artwork.
Yes. So that's interesting. So they made a
Attack
slight
from Mars,
change there.
Attack from Mars.
If you don't like that Pop Bread, you could buy that one from Buy Stuff.
I know. I would have
be
to.
All black.
My OCD would have to.
Yeah, I definitely would. And I guarantee they're not selling that very expensive.
Only because it's a duplicate of the actual back glass artwork. If it had something different, if it had an alien there, I probably wouldn't care. But just because it's a duplicate, if it had an icon, if it had the spaceship or like the
alien,
anything but that. It's just
they could do this alien that they have on here.
Yeah, look how cool that artwork is.
Cool.
Yeah, for the alien.
They put that on the marquee area. That would look.
Yeah, like I kind of like on the Addams Family. They put they put Cousin It and the house, the mansion.
Wow, Mark Dario says my CP does say Zen. Really? So why is the one on eStore does not have that? Interesting. Yeah, because ours says Zen, right?
Yeah.
That's interesting. They're showing that picture then without Zen on their eStore. Interesting.
Pete says that picture does not match his machine.
It does not.
It was a running change. Might have been a prototype they photographed, huh? That is interesting.
That is interesting. Because I know when we first talked about it, when it first came out, we said, hey, this is the first one that doesn't have Zen or AtGames on it. But apparently it does. And all their versions on these pictures actually has no Zen on it. I was like, because there's only really 2 pictures, but still there's 2 pictures on here.
Subject to change without notice.
Yeah, see, here's this picture here. It doesn't have it on that side, not on that side, and it's not on that side.
See that?
They need to fix that. Picture does not match reality.
Not match.
I did not know that. Definitely like it without the Zen Studios up there. Is it on the side art? Hopefully it's not on the side art or the front art.
I don't think so.
It just has exactly where the same spot ours has it.
Yeah, I think just on the back box upper corner.
Yeah, it's
top corner.
Though. I did not know that.
It is interesting. We caught a little variation.
Yep.
Thanks to our viewers. Thank you.
Yeah, because I was praising them for not putting Zen up there, but in the end they did. Interesting. Thanks for letting us know, man, because I did not know that. I really thought
I didn't know that either.
Did not say Zen on there.
So what do we got next to talk about?
A bunch of stuff, man. We've only covered about 15% of what we're supposed to cover, and I don't think we're going to get everything.
Man, we had a lot of news.
Yeah.
We got to talk about the Godzilla pinball tables. We got a tournament. We got a new tournament coming up.
Yeah,
we got a Carlo game of the week. T. McCloskey, you got to step it up.
It's already been 2.5 hours.
I got to go to school tomorrow.
It's Saturday. Oh, no, tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Saturday. I don't have to go to work.
I got to work.
Yeah, I was surprised you're going to work so early because school doesn't start, what, another 3 weeks, 2 weeks?
I'm working on my room and getting everything ready.
Yeah, you have to show me another video when you get it all done.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I saw you had Stormtrooper there up on there. That one's great.
Oh, yeah, I do. People know I love Star Wars.
Caro has been a member for 10 months. Nice, Caro. Nice.
Job well done.
You, sir. I was going to do, if you're a member for a year, you get a free mug or T-shirt.
Oh, wow.
Here. But you got to be a member for a year.
It's
He's
almost
close,
there.
man. He has 2 more months. You can get a free
It's
T-shirt.
almost there, man.
I haven't announced nothing yet, but
We got a
that
free
was my
T-shirt
plan.
before I get one. I don't even have an Arcade Talk T-shirt yet.
Richard Dello said, I got to work in 24 minutes. No, Richard Dello.
I know. Push the gas down, Team Klosky.
Well, even pushing the gas down, I mean, we ain't going to cover everything. So what don't we want to cover? I'm going to do the bites, Zen bites, all the Godzilla packs. Man. Then we got Carl. Do you want to do Carl game of the week real quick? I don't mind having a break. I need some more water.
Yeah. Let's do the Carlo game of the week. Put that up, and then we'll take a little quick break, and we'll come back. We got an absolute classic. One of my favorite games. You know, do you have a little clip you play before it, or?
Nah, I didn't have time to make that.
Okay.
Oh,
Should I just say what it is?
No, no. It's time, guys. It's that time of the week. It's time for Carl's game of the week.
It's time for Carlos Game of the Week!
Carlo's game of the week is going to be Blasteroids. This is a great third game in the series of Asteroids. You have Asteroids, Asteroids Deluxe, and Blasteroids. This is the third Asteroids game from Atari. And Team McCloskey, you know how much I love Atari.
Yep.
So let's check out Carlo's game of the week, Blasteroids.
Blasteroids.
Go full screen on it too, Team McCloskey.
Let's roll it, suckers.
Hey, retro gaming fans, Papa Brad here.
Welcome to the stream, Steps.
Classic Atari arcade game that is a blast from the past.
Blasteroids.
This game is an exciting update to the iconic Asteroid, bringing a fresh twist to the beloved original. So get ready to clear some sectors and take on the mighty Mucor. Let's get it started.
Never seen Blasteroids?
Blasteroids is a 1 or 2 player game where your mission is to clear all sectors of asteroids and enemy ships. Once you've accomplished that, you face the ultimate challenge, Mucor. The boss asteroid rules all galaxies. The goal is to destroy him and restore peace to the universe. This is the third game in the Asteroids trilogy. And it's a fairly rare game with as little as possibly 2,000 of these arcades made. It's not super popular, but it's a fantastic game, just released at the wrong time. At the start of each game, your ship appears in the center of 4 vortices. You get to choose which vortex to enter, which then transports you to a sector of your chosen star system. Each sector offers unique challenges with asteroids, enemy ships, and power-ups. Unlike the original Asteroids, your ship in Blasteroids has a finite amount of fuel. You need to replenish it by destroying specifically colored asteroids, which turn into collectible crystals. But watch out, not all sectors have these crystal-bearing asteroids. If you run out of fuel, you lose a ship. So managing your fuel is crucial to your survival in the game. The game has an awesome, unique control set featuring a spinner which controls the direction of your spaceship, a button to change into 3 different spaceships, a thrust button, and a fire button. Unique controls of Blasteroids make this game an absolute classic. One of the coolest features of Blasteroids is the ability to switch between 3 different ship configurations at any time during a level. You have a speeder, which is small and fast, but is weak. You have the fighter, which is a medium speed and strength, and the warrior, which is large and strong, but very slow.
Oh my God.
Each configuration has its own strategic advantages, so choose wisely. To improve your chances, you can collect various power-ups like additional guns, larger fuel tanks, crystal magnets, and impervious shields. Some power-ups are time limited, while others last until your ship is destroyed. But beware of the popcorn asteroids. These pesky obstacles grow larger and faster with each hit until they become immovable objects. Hitting them drains all your fuel, so avoid them at all costs. Once you clear a sector of all of its asteroids, you'll see a preview of all cleared and uncleared sectors in the star system. Some sectors are marked as unknown, adding an element of mystery. Your goal is to clear all sectors before facing Nuke War. For defeating Nuke War, you must eliminate each of his volcanoes with multiple blaster hits. Destroying a volcano releases bonus power-ups. Once all the volcanoes are destroyed, Nuke War flees. Don't get too comfortable. We'll face Nuke War again for the final showdown. Blasteroids also offers a unique 2-player mode. First player, fly their ship into the vortex tube of the star system.
You just muted all the sound. There's no sound at all now. What's happening? Unless my headphones kicked off. What's going on?
What's going on over there?
Do you have sound?
I have sound.
Yeah, there was no sound in the game. What the video lost sound when you muted, I guess. I don't know how you have it set up.
I have nothing muted.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Can you hear it now?
Ray Latorre said there was no sound.
Is there sound now?
Yeah, turn it up. I can't hear it.
Got it all the way up.
2-player gameplay option is something that really makes Blasteroids unique. That plus the intense action and the maximum control.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Arcade gem. Not to be missed whenever you see it out in the wild.
2-player asteroids. Check out these popcorn asteroids. You shoot them and they turn into popcorn. They like pop. You got to keep hitting them red asteroids. You have fuel. You can run out of fuel if you're not mining the red asteroids. We got some 2-player action with Blasteroids. Going to be taking on Mucor soon. You can, if you have 2 players, you can connect the 2 ships together, and you can make one like super ship. One player controls the turret, the other controls where the ship steers.
Ray said, "Who are you playing with, Papa Brad?"
Oh, my grandson. My grandson came over. He helped me with the gameplay.
That's cool.
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, it was cool. It took us a while to figure out how to get the ships to link. But yeah, this level is cool. Look, you got the popcorn, and you see like the asteroids. They kind of puff up. And you don't want to touch those because they'll suck away your energy.
After clearing all sectors and defeating
Game
Newport,
7 ends.
with a sense of accomplishment and satisfaction.
Has it end?
Yeah, yeah, it ends.
Asteroids is a
I
thrilling
think
update.
there's 6 zones. I want to say.
Play
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he loved it. Now this game controls with a spinner. So instead of the buttons like original Asteroids and Asteroids Deluxe, you have a spinner. So it's very easy to control because you just turn the spinner for your direction. And you gotta get all the tentacles here.
So if you're a fan of retro gaming and love a good challenge, Asteroids
Destroy
is
Newcore.
definitely-
We've saved the universe, Team McCloskey.
Woo! You saved the universe.
Hit that notification bell for more retro gaming.
This is on the coin ops on AtGames.
See you next time. And as always, stay retro.
Lots of ways to play it. But you want to play it with a spinner when you play it, though. It's more fun to play with a spinner.
Oh,
Asteroids 1987 Atari. It's a classic. Play it in MAME. You can play it on lots of different ways. I know it plays well on the AtGames and it plays well on the iArcade. I have it on iArcade. That's where I caught the footage from.
I figured it was Rcade or AtGames.
Yeah, because I have Glenn's deck on there with a spinner.
The boss looks a little easier than Smash TV's boss.
Yeah, it's especially when you know what to do. All you gotta do is circle around it and shoot all the tentacles. That's not too bad.
But, yeah.
But it's a quarter muncher because they get you constantly putting quarters in it because there's a lot of asteroids on some of the levels when you get further in the game. Plus, those popcorn asteroids suck. I mean, they pretty much drain all your energy if you touch them. You got fuel, if you run out of fuel, your ship explodes, Team McCloskey.
Oh no!
So not only do you got to play asteroids, you got to make sure you're getting fuel. Otherwise, you'll just run out of fuel and you'll lose a life. But nothing another quarter can't solve. I mean, these games were designed to pull the quarters out of you. But of course, we got all these arcades on free play, so it's no skin off my nose.
Nope. Just keep on going.
But yeah, check it out, Blasteroids. Thank you, Carl. That was a great game recommendation. This one was fun to play.
Sounds like Boeing made that ship. All right.
Yeah, watch a video on my channel. It sounds and looks great. It's watch it on my channel. Something's wrong with the sound on it, but
you know what it was? I had the volume turned down for doing all these videos I was doing.
Yeah.
So I could my voice would be over the sound of the games. That's why people are like, I can hear it now because I turned up the volume.
Okay. Well,
I'm a mixer.
Take care, Richard Dello. Thanks for tuning in. You have a good night.
But if you guys want to watch the replay on this stream, you can watch it or go over to Papa Brad's channel and check
Papa Brad's Gaming
video over there. It'll be live over there. It's members only right now, but it'll be live for everybody after the show.
Yeah.
And I apologize for that. I forgot.
Also, watch T. McCloskey's retro videos. He's got a bunch of retro gaming videos he's made on his channel. Hey, look what we got. We got Tomato Grass in the chat. What's happening?
What's going on,
we gave Tomato Grass a shout out earlier when we were talking about how to get better at playing virtual pinball. I said, check out his videos. He'll teach you some good tricks to up your game.
Have a good night, Tomato Grass. We got Pincade Rebel came in too. So. Morning boys.
Welcome to the stream.
It's already the mornings. Went way too long on that game stuff. Man.
I know. It's like we almost need a Saturday show.
No. I ain't going back there, suckers. Pop Brad's starting school soon, so he doesn't want to go back there either.
Yeah, I can only do so much of this stuff, man.
Yeah.
But
I want to do pinball bites real quick.
Yeah, we can cover that.
Hi, pinball fans. Hope everyone is having a great summer. We have switched out the.
Look at that Circus Voltaire. Big time pimpin'. Big time pimpin'. Look at that Circus Voltaire just sitting there.
They changed something out. Something else was
like what, 12 grand? Easily?
Man, it's a beautiful looking table.
They got rid of Theater of Magic.
That's was there. Yeah.
They had Theater of Magic. Now they got Circus Voltaire there. That is not a
look at
cheap
these-
pinball. That is a really big money pinball.
Look at the speaker grills too, man. Ties into the
Everything
theme.
on
Can you
the
tell
table.
the speaker grills are there?
Yeah.
It's right there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, it looks so good, man. Damn, I'd love to have something like that. The colors just pop on that thing.
Time, so let's
Lucky bastards, they get to go to work and play Circus Voltaire.
I know.
Poor dudes.
It must be rough. Must be rough.
Must be
working
rough to
inside.
go to work over there. It's like
Must be rough. Must be rough.
must be real rough, right? Jeez.
jump right into it. How about we jump into the trailer of one of our brand new tables arriving with the next update? As you wish.
There you go.
When I was your age,
Coming
television
soon.
was all folks.
First new table.
Special.
There's Andre there. In the play field.
I know. This Princess Bride's getting around.
I am not offended.
It's Zorro.
I'll never survive. You only say never because no one ever has. I challenge you to a battle of wits. I know where the poison is. Then make your choice.
You got the real voice samples from the movie. You can hear the
Yep.
voices or the real actors.
Break up the Menace to the process by Rcade. As you wish. My name is Diego Montoya. Prepare to die.
But Andre the Giant.
Pinball. Not just your basic, average,
August 29th.
ordinary,
Coming out.
run-of-the-mill, ho-hum
Not
pinball.
long.
Our team has recreated this fluid
Nope.
plastic into one of the most enduring of our experiences to match the vibe of the film. Be the first to survive the fire swamp and start a duo with Diego Montoya. With original voices from the film, which are much better than my impression. The table arrives to Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and the Epic Games Store on
Where's AtGames?
Where's AtGames?
Where's
Exactly.
AtGames store?
That games. Where's that games? 4KP.
One of these days, one of these days.
Let's jump in and see what these are. The Nintendo Switch version of Pinball FX will also receive the Pinball M treatment. This means that the game performance should improve significantly. Also, the popular
Features from Pinball M are coming in. Graphic upgrades, huh?
The Switch
Yeah.
version of the game will also receive the visual update along with a big batch of bug fixes for many of our tables. Our devs have also improved the sound quality and sound balance of the game, which we know many of you have asked for.
Nice.
The long startup loading times that many of you have reported will also
Here's what we're asking for. Stretch the back glass. Stretch the DMD.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's ask for it again. T. McCluskey, stretch the back glass. Stretch
Where's
the
that
DMD,
customers?
especially on the AtGames products. Give us the option so we don't have to look at a DMD that's like a fourth of the screen.
Yeah, it's about a fourth. Yes.
About a fourth
Yeah.
of the screen real estate. It's a waste.
We've been asking. You helped other people who've been
You
asking.
said you're listening. You
Help
said
us.
you're listening. Are you listening, Zen Pinball?
Stretch the
That's
DMD.
what we really want.
in
We want to
AtGames.
stretch it. And the back glass.
Give us the option.
Since we can't put our own in like you can with OTG,
Yeah.
let us
Give us
stretch
the
the
option.
Give us the option.
Original and stretched. That's all we need.
T. McCloskey, I will say this too. When we buy them on AtGames, we're paying the premium price. We're paying top dollar, because let's face it, most of these tables are cheaper on Steam. So
Godzilla is the same price. Godzilla is the same price.
Godzilla is the same price, but I'm saying a lot of them are cheaper.
Which
They're
one was
always running
cheaper?
sales.
One of them was actually cheaper on AtGames. Which one was it? My Little Pony, I think, was 50 cents cheaper on AtGames.
Wow, that is
50
pretty cool.
cents. Yeah. Yeah, it was $5. It's
Yeah,
$5.50.
they have some good deals. Like Attack from Mars is like $5, isn't it? They have some good deals
Yeah.
on some of the pinball packs.
Wow, Steam, man. They do some of those sales every once in a while on Steam, man. You get the stuff
Yeah,
from
it's
some
like
of those tables for nothing.
80% off,
Yeah.
You're not going to compete with that, but
No.
you know.
We ain't gonna get sales like that on AtGames, 80% off, but yeah, it's kind of cool, man, that you can get some of these tables on Steam pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Stretch the
Give
DMD and
us
backslash.
more options. Give us more
More-
options.
Instead of
Like
just
the-
two
like
options. You
Jesus
get two
play.
settings. Two options in the settings. Come on, man.
Come on, you can do better. You can do better.
Add 2 more. Stretch the DMD. Stretch the DMD or the back glass.
Mike Hawk says the DMD stretching can be unlocked for $74.95.
I would pay it, man. I would not.
I would not, but really they should. They should, because we're paying a premium price to play it on our AtGames Pinball. Don't make us, let us use our screen real estate how we want to use it. That's just fair. I mean, I know they're gonna say, well, the originals, it doesn't maintain aspect ratio, but why do you allow it? Like, go play it on FX3 and look how awesome the DMDs look.
Yeah. Give us the option. Look, some of us don't care to have the original aspect.
Yeah, if you don't want to do that, put a frame around it. Put a cool frame around it, so at least the screen isn't all just wasted space.
Yeah,
you could frame it like I think Jason was saying, put a frame around it.
I think it'd be easier and cheaper to
stretch it. Just add a stretch feature. I mean, it's probably one line of code.
Yeah. One for the back glass and one for the DMD. Done. Original and stretched. That's all you need. You just need 2 settings in there.
Stretch or original aspect ratio.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all you need.
That's it.
That's all you need, man.
I don't think that's asking much. Yeah, and I don't like the frame ID either. Just stretch it. It'd be cheaper because they don't have to put different artwork in there.
Yeah, because that's more development cost, Yeah. Stretch it.
Just stretch the damn thing. Get it over with.
What are you waiting for, Zen?
Come on.
You say you're listening. You say you're listening.
Listen to us right now. Original aspect and stretch for back glass and DMD. That's it. No more. No
they do mention AtGames Pinball, but it's a very quick. You almost have to listen for it or you'll miss it. They're like, and we did My Little Pony was a thing, and we did My Little Pony. Garfield.
They didn't mention Godzilla too, which was
Godzilla. Yeah, they did.
I was surprised. I'm like, wow, they actually named the new one. So they must have filmed this knowing that it was going to be put on there on Wednesday. I mean, I don't think they do these things live, do they?
They're pre-recorded, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's like a pre-recorded show.
Getting into the game, match faster. We have also received a lot of requests for Steam Deck. I'm happy to say that our goal is to officially support the device and get a verified sticker from Valve.
Support stretch on AtGames.
Steam Deck, more Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, table fixes will arrive with a fun new feature where your event scores will get posted to the main leaderboard as well.
Nice.
Okay, let's jump into the second table review of the day. It's fun, it's explosive, and a little bit crazy. Check it out.
Goat Simulator. I'm interested in this one.
Yeah, this one looks pretty crazy. I like the tornado. Look at that.
What is
up with this pink ball going backwards too? What is up
Goat
with
Simulator?
What's up with the pink ball, T. McCloskey? It's going backwards.
That's how the goat works, man. You never played Goat Simulator? You lost the goat, man. He goes everywhere.
Does he? The ball's it's going the wrong direction.
Got a ghost in there.
This does look interesting. I definitely want to check this one out.
A lot of cool things going on.
Look how much stuff you got. You got a basketball goal back there.
Oh yeah, basketball hoop.
Electrodes. I just want to find out what the pink bowling ball going backwards. Watch, it's going to go into the thing all the way backwards. Boom.
So you're launching the ball with a cannon. That's cool. Goat Simulator. And there's the goats.
Have a carrot. Have a carrot.
Guy Pilgor who looks something like this and push the red button for a nuclear apocalypse, or steal the farmer's tractor and shoot it over the mini place's ramp. Our veteran designer Tom packed this table with hilarious, infamous, and colorful references to the game and to the world of San Angora. Goat Simulator Pinball will arrive August 29 to PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, Nintendo Switch, and the Epic Game Store. AtGames has been releasing tables at a steady pace since our last show.
Yeah, ball trails.
Started the next generation, Twilight Zone, and World Cup Soccer.
There it is. There's AtGames.
Yeah.
My Little Pony Pinball, Garfield Pinball, and Godzilla vs. Kong Pinball as well. So the library is growing.
It is growing.
Number is growing.
Everyone give a warm pinball welcome to Balti.
That's the important part, Team McCluskey.
The new
Balti.
member of our team, and she has
Balti's looking good.
getting some billions info for you. Take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Bati here.
Hi.
I'm new to the support position. I do reviews.
Hello.
I perform sometimes. I have some great news for you. There are 3 billion tables coming. One is from 1988 and 2 are from 1988.
These
Okay, now
photographs
pause
are
it right there. Pause it right there. So one's
Wow.
from 1988 and 2 are from 1989.
Perform sometimes.
So we could look at the list one more time.
There are 3 billion tables coming. One is from 1988 and 2 are from 1989.
So 2 from
That was right.
1989, 2 from 1989, and 1 from 1988.
Yeah, I knew it had to be that because there wasn't that many made.
So 2 from 1989. I think it's gonna be. I really think it's gonna be Black Knight 2000.
And Bad Cats.
Yep. As much as I would prefer Elvira, but I mean,
Yeah, me too.
probably not gonna happen. But I mean, those two they could definitely get.
And they definitely could do Taxi, man. It's totally
For the
different.
1988, yeah, I'd say that's
Yeah.
out of the ones they haven't done. I mean, Joker's is pretty cool. I played that one. They had that one at Southern Fried.
Yeah, Earthshakers is an 89, so that's not.
Earthshaker is the first pinball machine that has a shaker motor in it. You know, like where it shakes the machine.
Yeah. Yep. Earthshaker. Truck Stop. Yeah, I mean, it could be any of those.
Goofy Foot says this is the Zen version of One Up's Live.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Lives. What up, Live, I guess. Yeah, Balti. Her name is
Well,
Balti.
they used to have a lot more people. You know, Zen did cutbacks. They used to have a lot more people on the Pinball Bites show.
Ray says Earthquake. Earthquake. You mean Earthshaker?
Yeah.
Earthshaker is an 89. So, yeah. And then he said Black Knights 2000. Yeah.
Mhm.
Rose with me, man. Bad Cats.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. I mean, Atlantis would be a cool one too. I mean, there's just so many of them to choose from. Which ones they chose? I just don't see Elvira.
Yeah. Atlantis is more of like a classic table.
Yep.
Yep. Soon to be laid off.
Yeah. I don't know. So there's our.
Hope not.
We say Taxi, Black Knight 2000 for.
But that's good news. So 3 more Williams tables for people that are into pinball effects.
Bad Cats. Yeah, we all wish it was Elvira, but I don't think that's going to happen. But I could definitely see Black
Hey, we
Knight
got
2000.
Mikey Yoon in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Mikey Yoon.
Hey, what's up, Mikey?
Zen just announced they're dropping 3 pinballs. One the 1988 3 Williams games. One 1988, and this is the list, and 2 in 1989. They had Police Force. I don't think I played it. I might have filmed it. I think I might have skipped that one, but it was there.
All right. Be interesting to see. I think it's going to later on this year too.
Police Force is crazy. The real pinball machine has the things police cars have on the top, the lights, has the lights on top of it.
That's right. Yeah, it has lights on top. Okay,
It's crazy looking. I think I put a police song with it, and you were like, "It's Police Pinball. It's not the band, the Police." I think you commented. Remember that video?
Yeah. That's funny.
I might have played it. I might have played, but I didn't get too into it. I remember I just played one quick little little burst of it.
Okay, let's get back to Balti.
Let's get back to the action.
Can you guess what's coming?
Thanks, Balti. Let's recap, everyone.
That's it. That's all the time she gets. Bring the girl back on. Bring the girl back on. We don't want to see you two guys talk.
We want
Never
Balti.
come back out.
Balti, where'd you go?
We're gonna have Steam Deck support. And the Nintendo Switch version of the game will receive.
That's good for the Steam Deck. A lot of people like to play on the Steam Deck, but they're improving it.
It will again be a
Yeah,
great
Switch is going to
update.
get an improvement.
Hope you are looking forward. See you on August 29th, and keep an eye on our channels before, because we will have activities, giveaways, and more. So keep in touch.
There you go.
That's it. Pinball bites.
There it goes. Yeah, you got 3 Williams coming, and then we got 2 coming August 29th. The Goat Simulator, and what was the other one? The Pride from Princess
Bride. It's a total of 5 tables.
Yep. I think
5 new pinball tables.
Williams. I think
3 of them reproduction. 3 of them will be actual real pinball tables. New ones they haven't done yet. That's exciting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be in the 4th quarter for the Williams tables.
That's still good though.
Oh yeah. I remember they had
for a while. They said they were going to only get 1. 3 is better than 1.
Most likely to be a 3-pack.
That's what you're going with. I don't think so. It depends on what tables they get.
Yeah, true.
So you get some of the lesser known ones, they might do a 3-pack.
You do some big ones, they might just be all individual packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, depends which ones they are.
So what do we got next on the agenda?
So it's 1 o'clock in the morning. 10. We've been in here for 3 hours, sucker. 3 hours. Do we want to do the
3 hours? You're killing me.
Packs, or do we just want to do tournaments?
Let's just quickly talk about Godzilla pack. Quickly.
All right, start talking.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, I literally played. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna give it a recommend. Thought it was good. That's my opinion on it. It's not changing either, Team McCloskey. I still like it. I just played it again today with fresh eyes. I wanted to look at it again. I still really like it. I mean, I love the Godzilla table. I really like the Kong table a lot. The Kong vs. Godzilla is probably my least favorite of the 3, but they did a pretty good job. It's one of the better Zen packs, and that's my opinion on it. What's your opinion on it, Team McCloskey?
I thought the whole pack overall is really good. It's $15, so it's $5 a table.
Looks like it's in 4K. The graphics look good. That's one. Okay, plus is definitely graphics are good. The graphics,
the graphics definitely have improved a lot. The rails still have a little bit of issues, and it's just because of fake lighting they use. It just gets pixelated when it pops over at games. But the Godzilla one on the rails look kind of, somewhat bad on that one. But the other 2 tables, the rails look pretty decent on them.
Godzilla one has a lot of color and a lot going on with it, with the lighting and stuff.
It's because it's a dark table.
The SSF sounds good on all the tables. I thought sounded pretty good.
Yeah,
it literally sounds like the Godzilla's in the room with you when you're playing the pinball, and they did a good job with the SSF kit.
Yeah, it was good. Kind of show people what the table looks like when we talk about it.
Ray says there's no shakers in the pinball machine, but it feels like there's shakers when it plays Godzilla versus Kong. Yeah. They did a good job with the sound on this one.
Yeah. Dan, the Godzilla versus Kong, man. I just love the sound effects in that one.
Yeah. I like in the Kong table when it flips upside down.
Man, that's a pain in the ass, man.
I love that. It's so unique. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I was surprised. I never played the Kong table.
Right.
We had done the tournament on the Godzilla, so I was super familiar with it. And that's why I'm sticking with my review. I like the way it plays. I don't have any problems with the Godzilla. I think it's one of the better Zen tables. And it is a hard table. So, like, if you're looking for a table to hold your hand and baby you, this is not your table. This table is brutal if you don't play it with strategy. It'll drain quick. But it's a great table once you learn how to play it.
Yeah, I just noticed a little bit of the ball stuttering in them.
Ray Latour is like the upside down is BS.
I know. I say
it is pretty crazy. I think you could get good at it if you play it enough. It gets easier. I think the first time you're so disorientated. But you know what's great? Like they built into the code that it gives you a bunch of extra balls and stuff. It's real generous. So I think once you learn, I like the modes in the Kong. I thought they did pretty good. They have the mode with the bat. What's the thing called? That giant bat that flies around?
Yeah, bat something. I forget.
The war bat. Was it called the War
Yeah,
Bat?
War Bat. Yeah.
It's really good. Really good. Then you got the mode where you got to power up his axe. I don't know. The
Then you
Kong
get the-
table's really good.
Yeah, Kong table is really good. Yeah, Carlos is I think he's talking about Godzilla. I give it a 7.5 out of 10. There's some ball stuttering. And that's a Godzilla table, and I noticed it as well. But besides that, it's definitely playable, and it looks great. I mean, look at that table, man. Look all the
Does look
stuff going
great.
on in it. And you get the city in the background; it's on fire. I mean, it's graphically it looks great. I mean, and that's why the railings. It's such a dark table, and then you got these bright, chrome rails on each side. And that's where you get a little pixelated around the curves. They're really just around curves again. But beautiful looking table. I mean, looks great in person. But I still like the sound effects on the Godzilla versus Kong.
Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean?
It's interesting. That's your favorite, and that's like my least favorite. That is your favorite.
You don't like all the
I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying, like, of the three, that one to me didn't catch me as much as the other two. But I like when the jets fly around. I think that's pretty cool.
That's
When you have
cool
the jets kind of fly across the screen. I thought that was a pretty cool effect.
Yeah, at first I was like, what the hell is that on my screen? It's like,
what I don't like about this table is it has that one ramp shot right in the middle, and it's like a drain monster. If you hit that ramp and it rolls back down, it always wants to go down the drain.
Yeah, it does. That is the one bad thing about that. If you can't get all the way, and that ramp is hard to get that ball all the way up.
It is. Ramp. It's like it runs out of juice.
Yeah.
It's like rolls up, rolls down perfectly straight down the middle.
Yep.
So,
but if it's satisfying though, once you hit it and it goes in there,
it is satisfying when you hit it, but it's a tough shot.
It is
a tough shot. It's a tough shot. See, Ray, Godzilla versus Kong is his favorite.
I mean, how do you like the sound effects on that?
I think all these tables sounded really good.
Oh yeah.
I mean, really literally, technically, these are some of the best Zen tables, in my opinion, as far as technically, like what they're pulling off, because it's very close to OTG on the way it looks.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Play good. I'm making all the shots. I'm making all the shots. I can make all the same shots, and it's playing the way I expect it to play, which is good because that's hard to do.
Yeah, I even said in my videos that
it's a long way from Adam's family.
Yeah, that's true. Graphically and playability, it's a long ways from Adam's family.
Take it away from AtGames, but I really do think this is an excellent packet from them. If you like the properties too, you gotta kind of like the monster theme. I mean, if you hate Godzilla and Kong, this might not be your cup of tea.
Nope.
But technically, I think they did a good job.
So here it is. Here it is on Steam. The field, the play field. I know it's on a different angle, but here's the Steam version. Kind of, look at the graphically how it looks.
And
then I go over to AtGames.
Both tables. You know what I like about this table? How much wasted space it has. That whole top area where there's that backdrop. I mean, how much cooler it would have been if they just would have like pushed everything up and stretched it instead of having that in the background.
Oh man, that'd be nice because the ball would be a little bit bigger.
They can make the ball bigger.
Yeah.
Well, all they got to do is just change the angle on that ramp, and then you would be using the full table. It's like you're wasting I don't know, what is that, about 1/8 of the screen? And the other thing I didn't like about it is like how it would have been way cooler if they would have put like an animated image on that area where the ships are and the ships were moving or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool. As
opposed to just a still shot like it is. So that was my only critique of this table as far as table design. But I like them all. I liked all three tables. They're very different too from each other. They don't play the same. None of these tables play the same.
Totally different. Yeah, totally different.
And I will say that the Godzilla table is way more challenging than the other two. So if you don't, if you're not up to play a more challenging table, Godzilla is harder as from a gameplay standpoint.
There's Kong. Look at Kong there.
This is cool. I like those like crystals or those floating rocks or whatever.
Yeah, we're over here.
Got a lot going on, man. And this table looks, to be running on a single board computer, I think they did a great job. I mean, it really does run good.
Show some gameplay where we're talking about it. But yeah, so you see the rails, even though like I know you can't see it the greatest, but the rails on this one do not have a lot of pixelating at all. And when you're playing it, you're standing playing it, you can't even see the pixelating on the rails. If you look up close, like I did,
ball seems really super smooth on this one too.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
look how smooth that ball was.
Super smooth, man.
This table has a lot to offer. It has a lot of cool like ramps and stuff. And you got that you have that little door that opens up in the middle if you keep hitting it.
Right here, yeah.
Pretty cool.
You
pretty cool
like
table overall.
Times?
You gotta hit a lot, yeah. And of course you got King Kong just sitting up there chilling. He's just chilling.
He shakes his head at you sometimes too, man. When the ball drains, he shakes his head.
Like, when you start a mode, he'll just sit there and hold the ball. They should have made some more animations. Like if you don't select it right away, he'll just sit there and hold the ball. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah.
They should have done something crazy where he does something, maybe he throws it in the air or I don't know. They could have animated him a bit more, but he looks good. Kong looks good up there. They did it pretty darn good. This table really impressed me, but this whole pack did. But I was really impressed with Kong.
Yeah, look at him back there. See, he's just shaking his head, man, because the ball drained. Bastard. He's laughing at me.
Kong has the biggest balls of the three table, T. McCloskey. He's got the big balls. Plus, I do love the back glass. And all the back glasses for this are different than on Pinball Effects OTG.
Yeah, I was surprised you said that.
They did a really great job with the overall presentation of these tables.
And you get the universe right here too. You have the universe in the table. Yeah, I mean, to me, visually, they all look really good.
Yeah, and my review is also based upon when I play the game, I play it with strategy and stuff. So maybe that's affecting it a little bit.
And there's a Steam version of it.
Just don't randomly hit the flippers and let luck do all the work.
So there's a Steam version again, and then there's the AtGames.
Oh wow! Rexter just set up rotary games on his main with 2 Akari sticks. That sounds cool.
Oh wow! Oh, you got 2 Glenn's sticks. So much fun. I bet. So you're sticking with Godzilla as your best one, your favorite one so far?
Kong was pretty close. I'm still sticking with Godzilla.
Yeah, Kong is pretty fun too.
I still say I get the most enjoyment from playing it, and I was in the top 10 for a while. I think I just got bumped off, but it is a great table. You do have to learn a little strategy to play it, but it is fun. I like the Godzilla the most.
Even with their ball stuttering on there.
Even if it has ball stuttering, it doesn't bother me. I literally played it again with fresh eyes because I wanted to be fresh, And I played it OTG with my brand new OTG computer, and then I played it on the machine, and I'm still happy with it. I like it. I think it's great. I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, that's my opinion. But watch other people's videos if you don't like my opinion, But also you can watch it in action, see what you think.
That's the best way.
Watch my video. Watch Team McCloskey's video.
Play it yourself, see what you think.
That's watch how I play it too. You'll see when I play it, like I'm specifically targeting certain shots. I'm not just like shooting it all over the place, But I mean, I'm real happy with this. Overall, for me, this is one of the stronger packs that they've done.
Dexter now has both players. That's cool. You got both players on there. Ray says, I love them all. Well, worth the $15. Yep, $5 a piece, man. It's pretty good. For the value and fun, it's $15 is not bad for 3 pinball packs. And all three of them are playable. The reason why I like Godzilla versus Kong the best so far is because of the sound effects. I really like.
Yeah, it is cool. And the
The
jets and
sounds on
stuff
that one.
fly over you. It's like a
Yeah.
little battle. It's kind of like the army soldiers are like you having a little battle there on the screen. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. And just like some of the Godzilla noises and are like real high pitched, kind of like some of the older Godzilla movies. They're I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of the sound effects on that one brings back memories when I was watching Godzilla as a kid.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. But all three, I like all three tables. The sound effects on all of them are pretty good, but that's Godzilla versus Kong. I just like it a little bit more with the sound effects, but I haven't played them a whole lot yet. So my opinion could change, Papa Brad. My opinion could change.
Ray, friendship is magic, man. Friendship is magic.
Oh no, Ray. My little
Friendship
pony
is
brother.
magic.
No,
Ray.
what?
It's magic.
You don't want to help Applejacks gather up the apples?
My only regret is that when I filmed my video, I had the ball trails on when I was playing My Little Pony so you could see the rainbow ball trail.
Yeah.
And T. McCloskey, I forgot to turn it off when I filmed Godzilla.
I did the same thing.
Forgot to turn off the ball trails. I never run them on, but I had it on for that table because it does the rainbow ball trail, which is really cool.
It is a cool effect. Well, I'd have them on for my video just to see.
Hey, I'm not perfect.
I'd have the ball trails on here just to see if they're any different than
Yeah.
because the only way you know is if you keep them on to see.
Yeah, some tables have pretty cool ball trail. Generally, I'm not a fan of it, but
me either.
Yeah, usually I turn them off, but
Yeah,
few tables, it's worth it. Like Back to the Future would be one that's worth it. It has the flames, like the flames from the movie.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's the only way you can get that.
Yeah, you never know till you play them. Like, if someone would have told me I would like Trolls pinball, I would have said, "Man, you gotta be kidding me." You gotta be kidding me. There's no way I'm gonna like Trolls. And lo and behold, Trolls I think it's great. I mean, I love it.
It's definitely better than My Little Pony, but I like Garfield better than Trolls. But
yeah,
Trolls is fun, man. Trolls is fun. Does it have any unique ball trails on Trolls? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I like the little spider type creature that comes out though in Trolls.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
You got to hit
It's
them.
just really, I mean, if you're having a bad day, throw that pinball table on. It's just really, it's a really happy, fun table.
Yeah. He does like Garfield. Yeah, Garfield's a fun table.
You got to balance it out. You play that one, and you play some Texas Chainsaw Massacre to kind of balance it out.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, sometime
both
soon,
extremes.
Sometime soon, we will get some Pinball M's on AtGames with Chucky and the Thing. Or
Chucky, man, Chucky's
are on the
fantastic.
Yeah, they're both on the list, so they're already ones they've announced. So we'll get some
killer,
Pinball M where you can
killer Pinball M table. It's a great table.
So at least when you play Trolls, you can go over to Chucky or the Thing.
Yeah, kind of balance out. You got to balance it out.
Carlos Gearbox pack, best Zen OG pack.
I would almost say yes, except for what I don't like the brother. I don't like the space one, whatever it is. What was the one where it was like Homeworld? I wasn't a fan of, but I really do like the Brothers in Arms. I think's out of this world.
Oh yeah,
and Borderlands is fun.
Yeah,
Brothers in Arms was a real surprise. That was a good. That was a good day.
Yeah,
so cool.
The sound effects in that.
Yeah, it sounds like it's raining. That's beginning when it's raining. And then the gunshots and stuff and the combat sounds. I think it's great, man. Yeah. It's really good. Really
the SSF kit in there, man. The
well implemented, yeah.
War sounds sound really good. The explosions and the tanks and all that sounds so good. Okay. Real quick, our new table is going to be Chucky, as some of you guys know. Since that was what the fans voted for,
52%.
Yep. I don't know what it is at now. Last time I looked, it was Duke Nukem was making a comeback. They were up to 36%.
Yeah.
Chucky stole one.
That might be one when we get back around to Pinball M. We might have to select that one so it gets played. But is Chucky your friend to the end, T. McCloskey?
He says he is. Let me play the little clip I have.
Yeah, play a little clip, man. This is an absolutely amazing table. This is gonna be very fun to play in the tournament
Yeah.
because people are gonna be they're gonna be playing this a lot.
It's a challenging table.
T. McCluskey. Papa Brad's Gaming. Part of Arcade Talk Show presents Zen Studios Pinball Tournament. This week's table is
Hi, I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end. Heidi ho!
There he is.
Wow. Yeah, that multi-ball is fun too. The balls they break, they're like glass.
Yeah.
His face gets pieced together. This is a fun one.
You can see our tournament this week is Chucky on Pinball M. If you're not familiar with Pinball M, all you have to do is go Pinball Cabinet, ask me.
There it is.
And you just go ahead and hit play again to load the game up. Once the table loads up, you just hit enter to launch the ball. And all you have to do to enter our tournament is just go ahead, play around. Your score will automatically go to our leaderboard. It's that simple, guys. Get your name on the leaderboard. We'll give you a shout out next Thursday on our stream, August 8th. It starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully you can come over and play some Chucky. It's a really fun table to play. Got some cut scenes from the movie. Of course, you got Chucky's voice. So it's a lot of fun to play. Do a little gameplay here to show you what it looks like.
Get the cut off finger as a plunger.
Yeah.
You launch the ball with the enter button.
Skill shot's hard to make on this table.
If you're on a PC, then you shift left and right in your flippers.
Yeah, I forget what the skill shot is.
You have to like hit it right like in the middle area. You have to get like a direct shot.
He's always laughing at us, Papa Brad. He's always laughing.
He's always laughing. What's so funny? Look at that. The DMD looks great on this game. This is how you do a cool DMD. Like if you look at the DMD while you're playing it, it's really cool. Or if you watch someone playing it, I usually can't look at it too much. If you watch someone playing it, it's very cool. This is a good use of the DMD.
It looks like the good guys box that Chucky comes in. The good guys. I got him. I got him awake.
Yeah, you got him.
There's his face. Reconstruction. Choose a mode. He says.
Ollie oxen free.
Look at that. He's jumping off the table. He's following you around, T. McCloskey.
I thought you're supposed to hit him, and you're not supposed to.
No,
you're supposed to hide from him.
You have to hide from him. You got to get the ball away from Chucky.
I was like, I thought you were supposed to hit him. Whack. Oops.
Oops.
I was like, I was supposed to hide.
So there you go, guys. A little gameplay gives you a little bit of idea to do on the table. Hopefully, we'll see you on our tournament leaderboard. Once again, hopefully, we'll see you in a game.
Laughing again, man. He's laughing again at us.
He's laughing at you, T. McCloskey.
Laughing. He's like, man, you suck at this table. If you guys didn't know, the ID for this one is VUEJ.
VUEJ. And of course, this is on Pinball M.
Yep.
You play it on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, Epic Games.
Yeah, everything basically except for Nintendo Switch.
Everything but Nintendo Switch.
Me too, I guess. Yeah, see, we took too long, man. We can't even do the tournament.
Wrong, Team McCluskey.
Want to do the tournament results? We can do tournament results real quick.
Yeah, we can do it quick. Just do it quick, man. Scroll through them. We played the Champions Pub. A lot of fun playing.
Hey, I get you, matey.
I know it's a boxing themed table. I guess kind of, it's kind of, what time period do you think this is in?
I see what 20s or
30s, the 30s or 20s, yeah. Pretty cool table if you've never played it. Almost has like an animatronic element of it where you actually shoot the pinballs at the boxer in the middle of the playfield.
Yep. Takes so long to load up.
It does take a long time to load up.
Pinball M's definitely quicker than Pinball FX. Yeah, I wanted to switch it up this week with Pinball M. One, just to switch it up, and two is I was getting too late on the FX pinball tournaments. You can't cancel those. So once you start one, it goes all the way to the end. And I think I was starting those Pinball FX tournaments like at 8 p.m. at night on Thursday night.
Okay.
I wanted to get it reset where I can go back to doing it like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's better. Excuse me.
We'll be back at Pinball FX next week.
Pinball FX is coming back. It's still low.
So we ended with 58 people on here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I did better than I thought I would. And I haven't played it all week. I only played it a couple times. Hey, who's that over there? Who you got over there?
It's from the Haunted Mansion, man.
Nice. All right, guys. I ain't gonna read all 58 of these. We'll just scroll up on them. Recognize anybody we know.
Let's do some highlights. Well, we had 58 people, Team McCloskey. This tournament, when we scroll down, we have T-Punk. We got to say T-Punk. He always plays.
Always plays.
Call out some people that we know from the chat.
Yeah, so you got T-Punk there. Next, let's slowly scroll up. Third 76. He was in our chat tonight. He's 51st.
Awesome.
High scores on tap. 49th.
High scores on tap. Carl O.
44th.
Papa Brad's Gaming. There I am. 39th.
Mad Dog.
That's the PS4. The PS4, because I see the controller.
Got you on that one.
Mad Dog got me. Not by much, huh? Look how close we were.
I know, we're close.
Mad Dog took me out. Goofy Foot took me out. Look at Goofy Foot, man.
36 for Goofy Foot.
Awesome.
Check out Girl.
34th. 34th. Arcade Talk. 31.
31. 18 million.
18 million.
Not too bad. I didn't play a whole lot.
Not a bad score, though, for not playing a lot.
And Dan Sandfoot, that's Danny Johnston.
Danny Johnson,
26.
Yeah. Thank you for playing, Danny.
There's the other Papa Brad.
That's Papa Brad. Now, that is OTG. Now, what do you notice since I got this new computer? What do you notice, Team McCloskey?
You didn't
My score's reversed. I got a better score playing OTG than I got playing on the PlayStation.
Yeah.
This is like the first time that happened, I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think this is the
Had
first
4
time I
million.
actually beat my score playing OTG.
So it does play better with a better computer.
Yeah, but I think it's the video card's a big part of it. It's got that 4700, that expensive video card makes a big difference. But yeah, and that was being played in full 4K. I mean, that's 4K 100% resolution.
Yeah, with 60 frames per second and all that.
Yep, all that. Everything cranked up.
Georgia Peach, 21st, 26 million. Sack pin player, he was in there. I don't know if he's still in there.
Look at that. Top 20. Top,
18.
he's not messing around.
Not messing.
Not messing around. I wonder how many boxers you have to beat to get that score. You think that's 4?
I would say at least 4.
How deep do you think you have to get into the game to get this kind of score? This is a low scoring game too. It doesn't score very high.
My 18 million.
You're playing for a while. If you're getting the 34 million, you're playing for a while. This is not a high scoring game.
My 18 million, I think I was on the 3rd fighter.
Okay.
So that's got to be at least 4th, if not 5th. Kadash,
12th place.
37 million.
Dan Z.
Dan Z.
11th place. Good job.
Man, 43 million. That's a good one.
Man, he must have he just got bumped out of the top 10. There's Vader, top 10 player.
Congrats, Vader, for top 10. There he is.
A real creamer. Number 9.
54.
Good job.
Sake Crow, 5th. 67 million.
Sake Crow.
Look who's number 4. Gregory
coming in at number 4. Man, look at that score. 78 million.
Yeah.
That is a score. Wyo, look at ass. Look at Wyo's score. 84 million. I raise you 10 million. I'll raise you 10 million.
Eggplant, number 2, 114 million. Broke the 100 million. And then Autobus, 132 million.
132 million. Good game. Wow. Good game. Good gameplay from everyone.
Thanks for
playing. This was a fun table to play. I enjoy playing this table.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had 58 people in there. Nice. Almost hit 60.
Yeah, that's a good tournament. 58 people.
Man, I was right at 50%. Right in the middle.
I know you did good. You did good.
So yeah, thanks for playing, everybody. A lot of fun. Yeah, I wish I would be able to play that more often. But I just got busy at home doing stuff outside, and then Godzilla dropped yesterday, and then today was getting ready for the stream.
It's tough. It's just so many hours in the day, T. McCloskey.
So many hours, yeah. Can't get to everything.
I know. It's a good problem to have. I mean, it's first world problems, isn't it? I mean, we have so many games to play, so many things to do.
Yeah.
We're lucky. I mean, like, we've never had it so good.
Danny Johnson is still in here. I score Danny Johnston on that.
Nice score, Danny.
Champion Pub. That is a fun table. I had to go back to that one.
It is fun. Really is.
Ah, man, I screwed up on my my thing here.
What's messed up?
Zen's right in the middle of Chucky's Killer Pinball. It's supposed to be below it.
Oh, that's okay. No one noticed. If you wouldn't have said it, I wouldn't have noticed.
I noticed stuff, man. I know stuff like that. Like,
yeah. Nice art though. I like the way you have the good guys, Chucky in the box. That looks pretty cool. That's pretty nice. Yeah, you did a good job.
Messed up on the damn Zen Studios being right in the middle, man. It's supposed to be like
we won't hold it against you, Team McCloskey.
It's supposed to be like that, pub, right? It's just like I said.
You get 1K subscribers. You just get the big head.
Yeah. Danny Johnson.
We care about making the thumbnails, right?
Yeah. You know it, man, because look what I did with my Kong, man. I called Kong Godzilla. I had to edit that stuff out.
I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't going to say anything, Team McCloskey, but
you're like, just leave it in there. I'm like, hell no, I'm not going to leave it in there.
I was laughing. I was laughing when I saw it, though. I literally did laugh at first. I was like, "Did he just call Kong Godzilla?"
I wasn't laughing. I was like swearing, man. I was like,
because it's Godzilla versus Kong, and you just didn't, like it's like you're processing.
You got to go back and forth. So one table is Godzilla, one table is Kong,
one's Godzilla and Kong.
I was confused by Brad.
You're looking straight at Kong, and you're calling him Godzilla. I just thought that shit was funny.
Look at Godzilla.
Could have left it in. You probably gotten more people viewing it to enjoy the humor of it.
And I had a couple of people comment.
Did you?
Yeah, the person put 3:45 mark. LOL. Like I'm clipping it. But luckily in YouTube you can do the editor.
You can clip it out, yeah.
So I didn't have to like re-download it and re-upload it. I just clip it with that YouTube. I'm glad they added that feature.
Yeah, it's a good feature.
But when they had that,
sometimes you have something like where like there's like a copyright strike or something, like a piece of music in the background that you didn't hear. And sometimes it's good for that, Yeah,
because you can put a music over top of that one, which is awesome. But like the editor, way back when they've had editor for a long time, but before, if you use that editor, it actually made it a new video. Where now you can clip something out and it's the same video. They used to actually make a new video if you use that editor. So it used to be worthless. Like, well, I'm going to do that one. Just re-download it and do it on my software, right? But yeah, now it's they keep it as the same video, which is nice. Especially for something like that.
Yeah, so give Chucky's Killer Pinball on
Give
Pinball
it a try.
Give it a try. VUEJ is the room code. Very fun table, man. Especially if you like the horror franchise. They really did this table right. This is one of the best ones on Pinball M.
Yep. I don't know. Is this your favorite one on there?
It's up there. I don't know. I like the Texas Chainsaw one. Believe it or not, it's pretty good too.
That's my favorite. Is Texas.
I would say for a while there was really not much competition for Chucky.
No.
I mean, I like all the Pinball M tables, I guess, except for I don't like the Dead by Daylight one too much. But the rest of them I really like.
See, I used to play Dead by Daylight. I used to stream it.
The Duke Nukem one is cool, and no one, I don't think we've played that in the tournament. It's got the mini games and stuff. The Duke Nukem one's really fun. It has the actual Duke Nukem's voice. The actor that plays Duke Nukem does all the voice in it, which is cool.
Yeah, we played, or at least I played on somebody's tournament.
We played it when it came out. Yeah, I think did Gregory do it? Somebody did it as a tournament. We played in it. I know we both played in it.
Yeah,
but come join us. Come play. All week we'll be playing Pinball M, Chucky's Killer Pinball. This is a pinball table for this week, but we'd love to see you. Come join us. Started today and goes to next Thursday, August 8th. So you got a whole week. We got a good tournament. What we got? 68 on the last one.
58.
58. So that's still good. Over 50 is really good.
Yeah, almost 60. Yeah. I don't know if I didn't look to see if we actually hit 60.
I think Pinball M is harder because I don't think not as many people have Pinball M. It's a smaller pool of people, but
we'll see. Yeah, I almost just did the free table just to give people.
The only thing that matters is make sure you beat Arcade Talk. That is the bar.
The bar is Papa Brad.
Look at Arcade Talk scoring. You got to score right above that. Whatever that is above that, that is the goal.
Man, you do that well. Even that one, you weren't that far ahead of me.
I usually sneak in and snipe you.
I know.
Hey, look, Gregory just got here. Gregory, did you run a tournament on Duke Nukem? We're trying to figure out whose tournament we played in that was running the Duke Nukem pinball.
He's just waking up, and we haven't went to bed yet, man.
Just waking up, man. We're wrapping up. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Gregory.
Good to see you, Gregory. Good score in the last table there. We just went over those results a couple minutes ago. Pop Brady, you're going to be hella tired tomorrow.
I know, man. You're torturing me here. We have to
Greg-
push the time
yes.
back. I know you like this late start, but I mean,
No, we just got to keep them shorter.
I'm trying to push the gas down on Team McCloskey. Pushing the gas.
Me, it's you.
It's not me. It's not me.
You
We
sucker.
just have a good time. We like to talk. We have a good time.
I couldn't get you off AtGames, man.
We had a lot to talk about. It's important that we talk about it. I think it was good.
I think we covered everything AtGames is doing too. We did the calendar.
I think we
did
did good.
The premium starter, which is just really be called a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Just simplify things. Starter, premium, and
yeah. See, Ray liked the two shows a week, Thursday and Saturday. Yeah.
It's just so much.
It's just a marathon. It's a marathon. You know, if we do one show, or shows end up being long, but it is what it is. It's all good.
We can still get most times. I mean, no.
You know what the best part is, Team McCloskey. We have more pinball to play than ever. You got the Flipper Friends tournaments. We got our tournament. We got other people are doing tournaments.
Lot of tournaments out there, man.
Great, you know. If you love the games, come play the games with us. You know, see if you can beat Papa Brad. See if you can beat Team McCloskey. You know, see some of the great pinball players in our community. We got some people that can really play. It's great to see the scores are putting up. Gives you something to shoot for.
So for AtGames tournament this week starts tomorrow. We got Gottlieb Big Shot. Pinball Open is Space Invaders. Oh, it's Space Invaders. And then Pinball Net is Fire Mountain. Zachariah Pack 2. Space Invaders.
I like Fire Mountain. I think that's a good one. It's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Big Shot. I've played.
Space Invaders is interesting. It's kind of like one of those tables where it's timed, but it is very cool. You know what I think is a missed opportunity for AtGames is really Magic Pixel designed the table, but you know, if you have, I would like to see them put out some table where if you have the controller, you know, you have the joystick controller on yours. I would love to see some table that uses that as part of the gameplay.
Yeah, me too.
You could still play it using the flippers, maybe, but actually use the joystick for some of the gameplay. I think that's a huge opportunity that they're missing.
Yep. Say it all the time, man. They need to do that. It'd be so unique to add that.
Just a reminder, Gregory also has a tournament called No Ballers Left Behind. If you want to play on the HD pinball and you want to play the same tables that AtGames is running, you can participate in Gregory's tournament. It's very easy. You just use your phone and you hit like a QR code and it takes you to the scoreboard. Take a snapshot of your score. Very easy. I scored. But Gregory is also running a pinball tournament for No Ballers Left Behind. So definitely go play in his tournament.
Show this real quick.
There's Tomato Grass in number 2. Team McCloskey, you were at the top. Got a few people above, but look at that. Team McCloskey, top 5.
Top 5, suckers.
Nice.
Man.
Well done, sir.
The CJ Demon or whatever, he was blowing me all the time. See, these people figured out that trick you do. You hold your left, you put the flipper all the way over to the left, you hold the ball with that, and then you just hit it, and you go up the little thing that gives you points.
Okay.
You just keep doing that. You can sit there and get 100,000 if you wanted to. You have to make sure you get the light on first, though. There's a light you have to turn on. If you turn that light on, you get 100 points every time. You just take it straight up. And it hits that little needle thing. You know, it looks like almost like a triangle. You just hit it. You know, go up. Just a little bit.
You're top 10 and teed off too. Look at that, Team McCloskey. You're bringing some heat.
Bring some fire,
tables. You're bringing some fire. 2 top 10 finishes. Look at that.
Oh yeah. 2 top.
You got
10.
Tomato Grass. He's always in there.
He's
got a few other people that are always watching our high scores on tap. Always a good pinball player. Scroll down. I think I'm on these lists somewhere. Scroll down. I got to be on these lists.
Gregory said HD owners can play along in my tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're in one of these. Let me know if you see it. Chaotic was 11th on teed off.
Good score from Chaotic.
Papa Brad,
14th. At least I'm in the top 20. At least I was in the top 20. You know
top
what?
15.
Man, they can really this table people can really play a long time too. That was a long game, Team McCloskey. That was a long game. I
was
can
long
only
too.
imagine how long they must have to play to get these big scores.
Like
Either
mine?
that or they know how to score higher.
I got a big score. Hit the 1 billion mark, man. I was like, yes.
Teed Off is a great table, man. I love playing it. It was
It's
a lot of
fun
fun to
table.
play. It's a good table. This
It's
is
so much
this is Gottlieb at its best, you know.
I had a blast playing that.
I had a blast playing. I'm being honest. I mean, I didn't score in the top, but I did have a lot of fun playing.
Oh no, races. My scores didn't post. That's man. I hear that all the time with AtGames leaderboards. Sucks. High scores on tap was 9th on House
In
of
the
Diamonds.
top 10 on retro, yeah.
Number
House of Diamonds
3. High scores on tap at number 3 on teed off.
I'm telling you, I played pinball with this man. He is no joke. He is no joke. But I like playing with the people that can play. You know, that's how you get better. You got to play against people that are good. He's no joke playing real pinball. He did very well.
Yep. Carl was 26th on
Awesome,
House of
Carl.
Diamond. There's Pop Brad, 45th on.
Man, I didn't know the trick. But obviously there's a strategy. So see, that shows how important knowing strategy is. Look how well you scored. Look how poorly I scored. But you knew the strategy. You got to know the strategy on some of these tables to do well.
1400. Yeah, I figured that out. I played it before the tournament
well,
started.
good for you. Good for you.
I was like, I wonder if you can hold the ball on any.
Give you your flowers.
You can. Okay, and then the last one was Arkanoid. There's Tomato Grass, number 3. I did not play in this one. I don't have this table. High score was 11th. Wow, this is a low scoring table. Huh? Only one person hit.
Yeah. I'm on this one too somewhere. Look at that, 14th again.
Oh yeah, 14th
top
again.
15, right? That 14. Yeah. That 14 again. For some reason, like I got 14 in 2 of them.
Maybe that'd be a good number for giveaway.
I know, 14.
There's a Dave LB.
Dave LB, yeah.
Wow. Pennywise. There's Carl O, 32nd on Arkanoid. Chaotic was 39th.
I beat Chaotic on that one on the Arkanoid, but he beat me on the other tables. He's obviously enjoying his 4KP because you see his name on the leaderboards.
Yeah.
I think he was number 1 in Godzilla for a while.
Yeah. So yeah. So there's the results of that. Yeah, I didn't see Gregory say that on Facebook that the multi-ball had issues on the 4K. Every time I got that multi-ball where you got the ball down on the plunger again to launch it when you have a ball already going, I could never get, by the time I got to the plunger to shoot the second ball, the first one drained. I could never get both balls going on at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. Ray of the Toy is right. Papa Red is going to be teed off. He has to wake up for work in a few hours. That is right, Team McCloskey.
You don't have to go in right at normal business hours, do you?
No, I'm setting up my room. I got a little leeway, but
that's good. Yeah, I can't believe you said that you're going into work. I'm like, man,
already next week, the end of next week.
Is it next week?
Yeah, end of next week.
Man, I thought you still had like another couple weeks.
No, man. Party's over.
Damn, party get on. Party get on.
The videos are going to slow way down.
Way down.
But hey, I got some good ones in.
There
I got my Southern Fried Gaming ones, 2,000 plus.
Gregory said the ball should launch itself like a normal multi-ball. Okay. So that's the issue with that multi-ball in that House of Diamonds. Yeah, because I could never get to it, man. As soon as I got to the plunger to try to launch it, it's just my other one drained, so I could never do it. It's like, fuck. I wonder if some people were so quick, man, and they were able to get that multi-ball going. Because I think it might be the other way you can get the ball, higher scores. But I was never. So that was the issue with the ball. It should launch itself. All right. And somebody said, didn't they? I thought somebody said it happened on HD version as well with that table. I thought I saw that on Facebook.
It's a
but I'm
bug.
not sure. Yep. But yeah, actually, Pop Brand, I think we got through everything, man.
Man, we did everything, T. McCloskey.
I mean, we didn't cover the
You know, it's a good show. When the batteries are going dead on my little neon thing back there, we did a good show.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch the beginning video, it's nice and bright. Look at it now.
Was it really? Look at it.
When you can drain an entire thing of batteries, you've done well, T. McCloskey.
Okay, and then he said the ball disappears if you drain a ball. That was it. Yeah, and it did disappear. I thought it was supposed to be like that. We didn't cover Godzilla versus Kong as much as we would like to, but
yeah, watch the videos on our channel.
Yeah, we both have videos out there,
in-depth videos.
If you want to check out what the table looks like close up, check out my videos. If you want to see gameplay, check out Brad's videos. So we both have them up on our channel, so go check them out.
Everyone have a great weekend. Have a great Friday.
Have a great Friday, guys.
Already in Friday right now, but have a great day. Have a great Friday.
Thanks, Ray.
We appreciate you watching. Once again, congratulations to Team McCloskey for hitting your 1K. You're official now.
I know.
Official now. It's like you're a made man.
Nobody wants
you getting made here.
People don't want me to have ads on my streams.
Not that many. You got to trim that back now.
I can't trim it anymore. I'm telling you, YouTube's messing around because of the political stuff. I think I might have to keep it off.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Papa Brad's Game. Today I've got something incredibly exciting to share with you all. The Godzilla vs. Kong Pinball Pack from Zen Studios is coming to AtGames Legends 4KP pinball machines, and it's absolutely smashing. Before we jump into the epic battle of titans with these three fantastic tables, be sure to hit that thumbs up. I'm going to show all three tables in action on the Legends Pinball 4KP, so you can decide for yourself if this monster table collection is for you. You get all three tables in this pack, including the Godzilla table, which was played competitively in the Arcade Talk tournament. Can't wait to get my hands on these tables. It's going to be so exciting. After a long delay, they're finally going to be in our hands. Did they live up to the hype? What do you think? Let's get it started. First up, we've got the Godzilla table. This table is a real blast, capturing the chaos and excitement of everyone's favorite kaiju. You'll be smashing buildings, taking on rival monsters, and experiencing the thrill of Godzilla's destructive rampage. The detail and design on this table are top-notch, making you feel like you're right in the middle of a monster movie.
Godzilla, the savior of humanity.
Okay, here we go, live gameplay of Godzilla Pinball on the 4KP. Let's get it started.
Data received. Loud and clear. All right, folks, Godzilla is here. Just watch it.
We're off. Look at that ball save. Godzilla with his fire breath.
Godzilla is here. Attacking our Pacific table.
First thing you notice about this table, the ball animation's nice and smooth.
Careful. Don't want to make an angle.
And playing the table immediately, I realized there's minimal flipper delay.
Sensor readings are off the charts.
It appears the extra time they spent on this was well spent because the table is playing really good. This is a table that I played a lot in the Arcade Talk tournament when we ran this table for a week. So I'm pretty familiar with this table and how it plays. And I really feel like this is an excellent conversion to the AtGames 4KP platform. Surround sound, the SSF kit is absolutely killing it on this table. Sounds like Godzilla's in the room with me.
Stop destroying our cities and threatening to put humanity on the endangered species list. I'm impressed. That'll do some good.
If you like Godzilla, this is a must-play table. And this table's not for everyone. It kind of has a little bit of an old school feel with some of the shots you have to make, but I really enjoy it. Also has a great mini game. You get to navigate Godzilla in the water. What you want to do here is you want to avoid the things that look like bullets. You want to get everything else. You want to hit everything else. Took me a minute to catch on. Now, this is the point where you can get an extra ball. There's always an extra ball in this mini game. I decided to play each game 3 times and just capture the best of footage for this so you can get a feel for what it looks like. This is all captured live using a Sony camera. So it actually looks much better. I think there's the look at that. Moved out of the way to get the extra ball. Getting the extra ball really helps your score on this game a lot. So you always want to get that extra ball for that section. This table I love, and like I said, this table's not for everyone, but for me, I'd give this like a solid 9. I thoroughly enjoy playing this Godzilla pinball table. And for me, this is like a star of this pinball pack. And to be fair, I've played this one a lot, so I'm kind of familiar with it. But absolutely phenomenal job. This gets a 9 for me, 9 out of 10. Huge thank you to AtGames for sending me this pack for the purpose of review. I am in the influencer group, and I do try to give them feedback from my viewers. Leave feedback on this video. Next, let's roar over to the Kong pinball table. This one is about the king of Skull Island himself. He'll be swinging through the jungle, battling ferocious creatures and protecting your territory from human invaders. The immersive jungle sounds and vibrant graphics make this table a must-play for any Kong fan. It's a wild ride from start to finish. And we're ready. Let's go. Moving to the AtGames. Live gameplay with Papa Brad. What? This is my first time ever playing the table. Wasn't really sure what to expect with the Kong pinball. Absolutely looks beautiful on the AtGames 4KP.
We're getting some strange radar activity. We're gonna circle back. What the hell is that thing?
And here I am battling the Warbat. A lot going on with this table, a lot to process, but pretty amazing table. I have to say the graphics look fantastic. You got a lot of ramp shots. You got a lot of magic that happens on this table. This table keeps throwing surprises at you as you're playing. But this is definitely a table I'm going to come back to. First impression of this table is it's really fun. It's really strong. It's very different from any of the other tables that are on the AtGames 4KP. SSF sounds incredible. Sounds like I'm in the room with these Warbats and Kong facing down for battle.
He's going after our equipment. Hey, that was expensive.
Knocking down some targets that pop up. Let's see what else the Kong pinball table has in store for me. Giving it a thumbs up because I'm having a blast playing it. Really fun. And oh my goodness, it is about to get crazy. What? Look at that. It's upside down. Sweet. Very generous with the ball saves. Oh, very bizarre. It does all kind of crazy stuff. It reverses your flippers. It flips stuff upside down. Oh, this is hard. I will definitely be returning to the Kong pinball table. Really enjoyed this table. I was surprised. And I've heard some mixed reviews on the Godzilla and Kong pinball tables, but this one's a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Seems to be a delay on that one flipper. Wasn't delay. It seems like the flippers are reversed when you're upside down. Once again, this is a table I'm going to have to return to get used to the play mechanics because it's pretty bizarre. Crazy. What? Flippers are all messed up. What? Now the flippers are reversed. What the heck? Left is right and right is left. Oh, this messes with you. I have to use both of them because it's so confusing. Flippers are reversed. Wow. That is challenging. Pretty cool though, pretty different. All right. I survived it. That was nuts. It flips back over. Nudge and a save. And a very cool multi-ball element. The ball, you have to knock it. It kind of glows with like a light around it. And when you hit the ball, that's how you get your multi-ball. Very generous with the ball saves, which is great because this table is so complex. And I love it. This is definitely one I'm going to be playing a bunch. I like it. I was really impressed with it. It's really different than anything else I've played. And this is the kind of virtual pinball that I want to play on the 4KP platform. This is the kind of thing I was hoping to see. Runs great. Once again, this table seems like minimal flipper lag. Absolute insanity with the table design. And I wonder what other tricks it has up its sleeve, but very impressed with Kong Pinball. I'm going to give this one a 9. That's pretty fun. And finally, we have the Godzilla vs. Kong pinball table. This is where the ultimate showdown happens. It's a head-to-head clash of the titans, packed with intense battles and incredible cinematic moments. The table features both Godzilla and Kong. You'll have to master your skills to take control of the battlefield. It's an epic experience that'll keep you on the edge of your seat. Let's play.
Welcome, fellow Titan Chasers, to episode number
Okay, on to Godzilla vs. Kong.
Brought to you by Lizzie. Still no confirmed Titan sightings, though things appear to be keep happening at Cybernetics. We're hoping to get fresh info from the agents.
Graphics on this pack are really good. It does look like in 4K. Flipper lag is minimal.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Okay. Still learning how to play this table. Sound on this table is excellent. Matter of fact, this whole pack, the sound on all the tables. I mean, if you have the SSF kit, you're going to be treated to some great sound. The graphics also are very high res. I would say this pack looks like it's in 4K. It is in high resolution.
Is this monster going to give up?
And to be fair, all these tables do look better in person than my video is capturing it. Wow, that's cool. SSF sounds great. Literally sounds like a battle's going on while you're playing this game. Jets flying across the screen. One room for improvement with this table to me is there's the big ocean backdrop at the top of the table. It just seems like such a waste of space to me. It's like, what, about a quarter of the real estate is that backdrop of the ocean? I almost wish that was smaller and it was just more stretched out. Of the three tables, I would say this table pulled me in the least. Still fun to play. I would say this table's about an 8. It is executed well. It's not having any problems with flipper lag. Pinball table layout is going to take some getting used to. The center ramp shot is like a drain monster. It perfectly puts it to the drain. So overall, this pack I feel is very strong. Is one of the best pinball packs to date that AtGames has released. Zen Studios has done an amazing job bringing these iconic monsters to life in pinball form. The attention to detail, the dynamic gameplay, and the thrilling challenges make Godzilla vs. Kong Pinball Pack a perfect addition to the AtGames Legends 4KP pinball machine. Whether you're a longtime fan of any of these legendary creatures or just looking for some epic pinball action, this pinball pack has something for everyone. Thanks for watching, everyone. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more awesome content from Papa Brad's Gaming. Let me know in the comments which table you're most excited to play. What do you think about this pack? Until next time, stay awesome, and as always, stay legit.